Welcome to the Clash of Clans World Championship. We are in day 2 of our September monthly qualifier for this $1 million prize pool year-long event. 4 clans remain from the thousands that competed in the in-game clan war leagues, and only one of them will get the golden ticket for the World Finals. My name's Woody, and I'm here today with Judo Sloth to intro the show. How you doing, Judo?
I'm doing very well, Woody. Thank you so much. It is going to be an incredible day ahead. We really set the scene yesterday, but let's find out which teams have already gained a golden ticket, because that is what people are battling for today. Obviously, in the very first season, we had the reigning world champions, Alternate Attacks. This was followed by Tompanai Empire in Season 2, the Queen Walkers, and JX Tiger last month, Woody.
Yeah, incredible showing from these four. But hey, there have been teams that competed in previous World Championship qualifiers that are in this one here and now. BADZINGER was present last month and had an unfortunate showing, dropping down to the lower bracket, but they are still alive and looking to be the first team from the lower bracket to make it through. We've also got SpaceStation, the third place team from May, up on top and looking to get a shot at it as well. But what are they getting a shot at, Judo? What are the prizes at stake?
Yes, alongside the golden ticket, there is prize money for this weekend alone. So the two teams that were eliminated yesterday actually walked away with $5,000, but for today, they are battling all of the way up for the first place of $15,000. Like you said, there's a lot of experience in the bracket, so it is going to be interesting as to who will be getting that golden ticket, Woody.
Yeah, and that $15,000 prize. And we got to mention the silver ticket as well, an opportunity to advance to the Last Chance Qualifier, where we've got 2 more golden tickets that we'll be handing out. I want to make sure that you stick around for the end of today as well, because we've got a big announcement in store for you after the matches are over.
We certainly do, but why don't we go ahead and take a look at the bracket so far. So you know which matches are going to be taking place today, and you know, as a recap, what happened yesterday. So we had QSFN beating Bangladesh with a perfect war as well, by the way. Then SpaceStation Gaming took on Mega Warriors, progressed, and that left them battling the number 1 and 2 seed.
Right, you are, Judo. In the third match, BADZINGER and QSFN had the first undefeated showdown. Victory for QSFN brought them to the top of the upper bracket, while BADZINGER went down to face off against Mega Warriors. We then saw Darkest MuZhan fall to the might of SpaceStation Gaming, advancing for round 8 today. And that brought us back down to the lower side of the bracket, where Mega Warriors and BADZINGER faced off. BADZINGER were triumphant, moving on to match 7, our first match of the day today, while the last match yesterday was Darkest MuZhan advancing over Team Bangladesh.
Yes, it was incredible, and this is now a repeat of the number 1 and 2 seed, the pre-qualifier finals, where BADZINGER were indeed victorious, being the number 1 seed. So who will remain? But firstly, we need to talk about the second matchup, Woody, which is in the upper bracket. QSFN and SpaceStation Gaming. We need the community's opinion on who they think will win. So be sure to drop the hashtag in the chat. Hashtag QSFN if you think they will win, or hashtag SSG if you think SpaceStation will win. And I, for one, think this is really difficult to call, Woody.
Yeah, this is an undefeated showdown between 2 monster teams. We've seen perfect wars and repeat performances from previous qualifiers. This is going to be an epic match and might even be decisive in terms of who gets the golden ticket, Judah.
It certainly might, and you talked about the teams that have already been here. QSFN is actually the only team out of the remaining 4 who have not been in a previous qualifier this year. However, we did see that teams come, 1 qualifier, done, get the golden ticket. So maybe that will be what QSFN do. 1 chance and they take it, or will the experience shine through? Obviously, we do have the first matchup though of BADZINGER and Darkest MuZhan. So will BADZINGER be able to continue their winning streak? They have had a bit of a shaky time in the qualifiers.
Yeah, a bit of a tough time yesterday, but we heard from Juan, one of the players on that team directly, and he thinks his squad has got a great chance to be the first one to make it from the bottom bracket. There are a lot of passionate fans cheering on all 4 of these squads, and we are going to be right there with you to catch all of the action, and it's going to be starting very shortly. Judo, before we kick it over to the other casters, are there any other final thoughts for the day?
I'm just excited to see who is going to get this. And I think this first matchup is really going to be tough because, like I said, it's a repeat of the pre-qualifier finals. BADZINGER did get the victory, but Darkest MuZhan, they looked very strong yesterday. So I'm just intrigued to see who will win. Why don't we send it across to our casters to get us into it? Thank you so much, Judo and Woody. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with Itsu, getting ready for the first match, which is going to be the #1 versus #2 seed of BADZINGER versus Darkest MuZhan. And Itsu, this is now an elimination match.
It is. Everything is on the line. You're going to win. You're going to get into this next round. You're going to lose, and you're out of this competition. And as Judo said, this is a rematch between this #1 and #2 seed of the pre-qualifier. And right now on your screen, you can see the roster of Darkest MuZhan. You can see their hit rates. And this is really mind-blowing. At the same time, though, we see a couple of top performers. Well, some of the teammates are not doing that hot. So I feel like really on them, like everything is on them being able to perform this specific match to turn everything around. I feel like it's the same. It's not really the same thing for the BADZINGER roster because take a look at that, Carbon. Those are incredible stats.
Absolutely. We did have an interview with Juan at the very end of yesterday, and he said they were disappointed on the performance, but they still made it to day #2, which is what matters. Can they turn it around? Woody asked him, what was his game plan? Is it going to change going into day 2? And Juan was like, no, they're going to keep it the same. They've been putting in this practice, and they think it will pay off. And we're jumping in with a very first attack, looking to be a P.E.K.K.A smash with Ming of Darkest MuZhan. Starting off with that Grand Warden walk, you typically want to try to get something of value, which could be an Inferno Tower, Eagle Artillery, Scatter Shot, and looks like this multi-target Inferno is standing here. But it is, again, going to take quite a bit of time, and that has been a real story point here so far in the qualifiers.
Yeah, that's right. Especially Ming always coming in with this P.E.K.K.A smash for Darkest MuZhan. And we saw that in the hit rates as well, at least so far in the pre-qualifier. Sadly, was kind of the weak link for the team. So if this is now going to 3-star, this would be even a bigger boost for the team than you might think. So let's see if he can make it quick, because he's already 50 seconds in, about to take down the Inferno Tower, and then we're going to have the P.E.K.K.A smash unleashing onto that base. He is bringing the one golem, which is bringing like this extra tankiness to the P.E.K.K.A smash overall. And then there are all of the super wizards coming in. No witches whatsoever, but instead he's bringing the siege barracks to make this push even stronger. But with this, there is no plan B. He is committing everything into this push towards the town hall, and the pathing of the troops have to be perfect, Carbon.
Absolutely. The perfect path. He must send these P.E.K.K.A s into the core of this base, because he does not have a log launcher, which can open up the walls throughout. There's the first jump. Still just now pops that Grand Warden Eternal Tome, finds some giant bombs, but all of the troops were protected. There is that single target Inferno that is locking on. He uses that free spell to try to keep the P.E.K.K.A alive. With the Hog Riders now coming out of the clan castle, the king is about to take down that Eagle Artillery, and he's still waiting to find the perfect use for that Royal Champion.
Yeah, he's waiting to deploy it. He's like trying to figure out if it's more needed from the bottom side or if he has to snipe this top scatter shot. And there is a couple of Tesla behind. He's starting with that Royal Champion at the bottom side as this, like at this gear up Archer Tower. But those P.E.K.K.A, they're still at the bottom side. They need to come back. They're taking the first jump and the second jump. But there's not the bomb tower for those Hog Riders. Carbon, I don't know if that's looking too good. It really depends. Everything is depending on those P.E.K.K.A approaching that town hall.
There's the P.E.K.K.As. They're about to take it down. Luckily, they did target onto it. Down it goes super quick, but the Royal Champion was taken out. And this Queen needs to take the jump towards the scatter shot. These P.E.K.K.As are just sitting in that town, all poisoned. The Queen takes the jump, but she's gonna go down. No! Oh, she gets the final shot off. He only has 20 seconds left in the attack, though.
Yeah, it's only 20 seconds left. He tried with the wall break to make things quicker. He has 3 wizards. Just place those wizards. Finally, those wizards are in. He has 10 more seconds. I think this is... Look at this army of wizards. This is...
What? The final score. 3, 2, 1. Get the shot off. Oh, yes.
What?
It is a 3-star from Ming to start off this elimination war here today. What a... The P.E.K.K.As... unbelievable. They just clutched up that final elixir storage, and we've talked about it before. Time is going to be the issue, and he had just enough to get that 3-star.
Yeah, and especially like I said earlier, for Ming, it is such an important thing, especially like confidence boost, going maybe into further matches like we saw earlier with the hit rates. He had one of the lowest, so him being able to like deliver when everything is on the line is one of those clutch things I feel like, which is really sometimes like not really appreciated too much. Like those pro players have to deliver on the spot with everything on the line, and that's exactly what he did. And now we have another P.E.K.K.A smash, this time around from BADZINGER, from MuZhan, as you said. And let's see if that's going to work as well. We have another double jump, another siege barracks, so everything, no plan B, everything has to get that and into that town hall.
He does indeed. Juan now finally not using the bat spells. His previous 2 wars, he's used the bats and it has not worked. So he's looking to get his first 3-star here in the qualifiers. Warden wants to get this multi-target in front of him. The queen is standing right next to it. So if he could actually grab that enemy queen, that could actually be some real nice value. But she locks on. There's the head on her. Freeze spell. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. What? He didn't use a freeze or anything. The warden was able to stay alive. How? Oh,
that was
my
so...
goodness.
Sorry. Just getting a bit too excited right there. Like, this is crazy. Holding his nerves and just not using anything pretty much except this one headhunter. That is like clutch, Corbin.
Yeah. Insane. He was able to not pop the warden ability, not drop a freeze spell. So that one freeze, let's see if it makes all the difference, especially when the Royal Champion comes into play to move around the base for the jump. Needs to get him into the core, and this is where that warden ability is going to come in so critical. That queen did not force her, so now he can protect all the troops as they move through the core of the space.
Yeah, the first couple of black mines are hitting this loon, which is inside the warden ability, so it's even flying further. And all of those healers are protected. Tunnel is getting approached slowly on this right side. We can see the Royal Champion fighting with the Tester Form. There's the freeze as well. The Royal Champion is fighting that scatter shot, and the scatter is going down at the same time. We have a huge chaos going on around that town hall, but I feel like it looks at least like we have so many troops left alive around there, Corbin.
Yeah, but remember, once you step into the town hall poison, we've seen so many attacks just crumble and disappear. But that Royal Champion did go down really quickly over on the far right, which means he's going to rely on his queen and these super wizards to try to finish off the rest of this base. The queen's got her ability, but will he have enough time for this queen to walk her way all the way around? Technically, she can reach everything, but time is the issue here.
Yeah, time is really the issue with the Tesla and the Archer Tower taking care of this cleanup on the far right side. And now she's even going to the wrong direction. Queen ability is getting used, but this is not looking good for BADZINGER. Queen is trying to speed things up, but he has... I mean, the wall is open.
Queen, don't take that jump. Walk on the outside, Queen. Don't take that... Okay, yes. She's going on the outside. I was a little worried there. We've only got 13 seconds. The minion's going to get picked off. The queen is coming around with only 8. Oh, I don't think he's going to get it. The warden, unless that dark elixir storage is like one shot for the warden. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it is!
What?
What in the world? Oh, my goodness. How? I mean, it is a 3-star.
I mean, at least this match is super fair. Both teams are starting off with like a last-second 3-star. What is going on? It's like... This was not a 2-minute, 58-second attack. This was like a 3-minute and 1-second attack. This was... Oh my goodness. This is just the start of the match. How is this like supposed to happen? Are we going to have those close attacks every single time?
It looks crazy. Like it. It's insane. That dark elixir storage was one shot. It couldn't have been any more from the warden. If it took 2, it would have been a tie fail. But luckily, it was just enough to get it done. So it's all tied up here in the elimination match. And now Wei for Darkest MuZhan is coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Looking to drop some sneaky goblins to help set a bit of a funnel. It looks like maybe to get a king towards a scatter. But he's got a few super wall breakers. And that queen is going to charge away into the multi and the enemy queen.
Yeah, and he has to... I mean, I think the Rage is fine to take down the defending queen. And we saw yesterday some really high-level gameplay with like the wall breakers and how they're working for Wei. And he's doing it again, doing this connection wall break to keep getting that queen into this far left side compartment, into the scatter as quick as possible. He's using no jump whatsoever, which means this push is even stronger. And if I see this right, depending... Maybe he's going to blimp that MuZhan Fern Tower and do the connection wall break towards the town hall. That would be crazy, just to have the Dragon Rise finish off the top side of this base. I think so far it might be the case. getting the blimp into the MuZhan Fern Tower. He's keep going with those coconut dunes, so I guess this is actually what is about to happen as this clan castle will go down soon. The rage is there as well to speed things up. And those loons are not finding any black mines. The connection wall break is in place.
Ooh.
Now we have to wait for that blimp for the MuZhan Fern Tower.
He does indeed. So now the queen can make her way to the town hall, like you mentioned, dropping a skeleton spell near the cannon to try to force this king in towards this eagle artillery. Exactly as you predicted, the blimp is coming in for that multi, dropping some balloons in the bottom side, finding a Tesla farm, freezing up this multi here. Needs to take it down. A few balloons come out, even a dragon rider help assist to protect the queen's healers. But this king is going down fast. Pops his ability, gonna take down the royal champion, freezes up that eagle artillery, and he does take that down. And the queen is looking to charge directly into this town hall and still has her ability intact.
This charge looks so strong, especially with this Dragon Rider, which got delivered into the core of this base. Not only taking down the Inferno Tower, but as well providing the tanking for the back end. As long as this tunnel is now going down, this attack looks I mean, to be honest, anyway, this attack looks crushed. Especially take a look at that wizard. And oh, he's making the wizard invisible to take down the air defense. That way is just doing crazy things.
Yes. Indeed, I thought it was like basically accidentally dropping an invisibility spell on the outside by accident, but no, it was on purpose to help take that air defense down. The queen's ability just goes down. He's got the minions around for cleanup. The warden is gonna get killed off here in the town hall. Poison, seeking air mines through this whole area. There is a defending king, so the headhunter should help a little bit. But he's got, oh, it's coming down to time again. A few more headhunters going to be used, trying to save one. Come on, queen! How these first set of attacks are so close. Oh, no.
What's going on?
Oh, no. Come on, it can't happen again. No, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he gets it again. What is going on? 3 for 3, and insane close attacks. It is literally coming down to a second or even like a 10th of a second to be getting these 3 stars.
I don't know if this is on purpose of the players, but like they're getting us on the edge of our seats. This is incredible action right there. Is this going to be another Queen Shot Dragon Rider attack? So far, the teams always like copied each other with like the strategies. Are we going to see another Queen Shot Dragon Rider? This is the question. But at the same time, so far, every single attack being on the last second.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, like just imagine being in the position of those players. My heart, I don't know, like, I don't know if I could take this. But this one is going to be a complete different approach. We are going to see the strategy, which yesterday we have seen quite a bit already from BADZINGER. So far, not really that successful. Let's see if this can work now. He is having a ton of sneaky goblins for this town hall. And then later, a couple of Dragon Rider to finish off this base in combination with some bats. But they're 2 really far on the outside. MuZhan Fern Towers. Let's see if that's going to be a problem, Corbin.
Yeah, the multi-Inferno towers could be a big issue here, but we do have 6 bats that may be used on the single target Inferno in the core. No healers here. The town hall has been secured, which is really nice. Does decide to use a log launcher with the king, with the queen, and the warden. So wants to get this whole top side compartment down with a potential king ability and a warden eternal tome. So the ice golem froze up stuff a little bit here, but the warden ability goes off through the eagle artillery shots. And now he's looking to grab all this valley. Royal champion is down. Get ready for the Dragon Riders to be coming in.
Yeah, Dragon Rider should be started really soon. And even the single Inferno Tower should fall, or at least get damaged quite a bit by those logs coming in. The air defense has been taken down really early and nicely on the far right side. Meanwhile, we have the Royal Champion taking down the MuZhan Fern Tower. Now everything is relying still on this push. The Queen is going into the core of the space like perfectly. Meanwhile, we have even the Yak opening up more compartments. This attack is looking incredible. Wow. He has 6 lightnings still left. And Corbin, I don't know like what this base is supposed to do at this point. There are the bats. Oh, sorry, the bats. Yes, still a lot of bats to come in, and that's exactly what he's doing on this far right side. And I don't know what the base should do.
You know, he's got to find like a red air bomb field, because we've been seeing such close attacks. There's no way these bats are going to survive, and he's got to help. He's got to run the clock out to finish it off so close. But this is an overwhelming 3-star here. Does have an invisibility spell to use as well, finishing off the cannon on the top side. with plenty of time. Finally, it's not going to come down to the final second here. Does swag the invisibility onto the clan castle right there in the core. What an amazing attack here, and ties this war up to 6 stars apiece. No one has failed yet in the elimination match. What an amazing attack.
Yeah, and so far those pro players really deliver with the pressure on the line. It is incredible. Like, I mean, there are not that many chances left, to be honest, to get into the final event. And, like, for them, it's do or die at this point. Like, just getting those 3 stars in, and both teams are delivering on a impressive level, you want to say. Like, really huge. And let's see, we have the next attack obviously coming in soon. And let's see when the first team is maybe showing some weakness, but so far the only weakness was kind of like the time in the first couple of attacks. And well, now Queen Judge Lado, I don't know if this is getting any better then, because Queen Judge Lado typically have a long Queen Charge, and then Lado needs to be really quick. So let's see how this is going to play out.
Starting off with a skeleton spell on the bottom side to help kind of protect the queen from the point defense. It looks like while the queen's taking out the cannon, the outside section here does drop that super wall break to get the queen to go in. Looks like he wants to charge this king in towards the eagle artillery to get a ton of value. Does not have a jump spell, raises this queen up, so maybe trying to target this super wall breaker all the way in towards the middle. Remember, these pros know exactly where these wall breaks are going to go to get some insane, incredible value. The clan castle is a little bit far away, so as long as the queen can clear enough of all these point defenses, she should be able to survive once that clan castle locks onto her.
I feel like he should not wait too long now with the wall breaker and thinking about that, because this far left compartment, the archer tower, could mess up this wall breaker pathing really big. But now he's coming with the wall break. I think, the wall break is exactly going for that compartment. And now it's coming down how he can react with this next wall break. I think he tries to get into the core, because otherwise he cannot reach that MuZhan Inferno tower.
It didn't go. He dropped it. It went to it went to the eagle artillery section where the expo is. He needed one more. Uh-oh. So now he's reacting here. So he needed an additional super wall breaker to go all the way to the core. Now the Royal Champion clearing this left side. He still has that blimp. Remember, Sitsu did come in with an attack yesterday that sent the blimp all the way across the base to secure the town hall. Will he do that again here? And yes, indeed he does. And here goes the early warded ability. He's going to push his way into the single. And the blimp's going to get locked on. Oh, she died.
Yeah, the Royal Champ going down. There are so many red bombs in the core. And the loons are not going to the top, but the sweeper is helping. At the same time, there is only the Dragon Rider. The Dragon Rider somehow needs to take another town, but there is no spells left. I don't know if he can save this. It's obviously 50 seconds left, but with the Warden, with the town hall damage, this is not going to be easy at all to save this attack onto a 2-star.
Not at all. And that queen's ability is forced here. Can drop some balloons over by the cannon mortar on the top side. It looks like he does exactly that. He's going to rely on this queen to try to take the town down, but she's going to have to beat through a wall. The healers pull a Seeking Air Mine, and this queen is just not going to survive this firepower of the town hall. Look, another Seeking Air Mine, and we got ourselves a 1-star from Darkest MuZhan.
Oh no, maybe the queen can stay outside of the range, but I feel like the walls have too many hit points anyway to finish off in like 20 seconds. The town hall, yes, is like nearly on half hit points, but you can see in the face cam, like he knows what's up. Like he's still like hoping, but to be honest, we all know that in 6 seconds, this won't work. So he took the risk and it did not pay off. And yeah, Darkest MuZhan with an incredible start, but they're struggling to keep their streak going. And with this, we have a huge advantage going to the next couple of attacks for BADZINGER.
That was the issue, sending the blimp all the way across the base. And we've talked about it before. It's risky. And if it can pay off, but it also can turn into this exact result, a 1-star. And if he maybe waited a little bit more on the blimp to use the Warden build a little bit later, could the blimp make it through that Seeking Air Mine? Because remember, the Seeking Air Mine now flies faster to hit its targets. So it's a lot harder for that blimp to make it through a Seeking Air Mine field. And now BADZINGER have a really, good chance to take advantage of this opportunity with a 3-star, and they will be up by 2 stars in this war after it was going back and forth so far. Now, Dima, the captain of BADZINGER, is looking to use the kind of the Hydra, it looks like, with a double clone spell, potentially for that battle blimp, to pull as many traps as possible as he pushes his way in.
Yeah, and especially with 2 Inferno Towers right behind that town hall, he can take down a lot and gets a lot of value with that as well. And he's starting actually on the complete other side than where he sent the king, and he just wants to take down the eagle as early as possible. Still starting with those dragons quite early. The queen is trying to push those dragons further inside the base, and there's that blimp. Is it going to be baited? That's the big question. And how do those clone spells make work? Oh, wait a second. The sweeper is pushing them away, but the clones are still wait, one clone only. No, now the second works. Now the second clone is connecting. That's good.
That was close. You never want to see the balloons dodge a clone spell like that. Basically, it would be 3 swagged spaces of spells. But he got the Valley, took down the Inferno Tower. Now he's moving his way in towards the enemy Royal Champion down in the bottom section. Has 1 free spell to still use. Now his RC is making her way through. Could drop a phrase. He decides to do it now. Lock in the enemy RC. She'll go down. Her Royal Champion ability will go through this whole area. Get this down. Dragon Rider's coming in. And we got a 3-star coming in for BADZINGER. What a well-done attack. Oh, man, look at this. This is the answer that they wanted. Now they are up by 2 stars in this war.
Yeah, especially with both of their last attacks now being overkills. This is like a really good momentum boost for them. And then having the successful defense is even better. So things are looking really good for BADZINGER. And it's not going to be easy to be able to turn this around. They would, like Darkest MuZhan, would need incredible defenses, which we have seen over this tournament already quite a bit. You have to say, though, like typically, like in the last qualifiers, you would say like, okay, this match is completely over. But in this entire qualifier, I feel like we have seen the same amount of 1-stars than in all of the qualifiers before together.
Yeah.
So people like to take some risks. Depending now, maybe BADZINGER is going to change up a couple of their plans, making them less risky if that's possible, and trying to play the safe option. Because yes, 3-starring is nice, and obviously it's cool for everyone. But winning the match, I think, is kind of obvious, is the most important thing.
Absolutely. With the 3 triples so far for BADZINGER, they do have 2 more attacks. It's all going to come down to how Darkest MuZhan does in these next 2 hits for them. If they 3-star, obviously they're going to have to keep it going. But, I mean, that 1-star is huge. It makes all the difference. That if he was able to just secure the Town Hall, it would just be a 1-star differential, and that could come down to the final hit here. But Lin needs to 3-star. Straight, as easy as possible. He needs to do it for Darkest MuZhan to have a chance. Queen's walking her way to the left side, not going for this Town Hall. Looks like doesn't even have any sneaky goblins, so may have to use either the king or a blimp in order to take this Town Hall down. Oh, yep, does decide to go with that blimp. Please do not be like Yetis or anything in there, and the healers transfer. That would be the word. Oh, there's the tornado trap. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. But there are a lot of giant bombs coming up. If he's going with the safe option, like a ton of goblins and then the sneakies, and this is what it looks like, he should be fine. And we have the king soon into this bottom scatter compartment, and then the jump into the core maybe. Going to see in just a couple of seconds. But first, the hound is getting popped. Another rage is getting invested. And now he has... Yep, there's the king now. And not onto the scatter as I was thinking. Instead, he's just starting with those dragon riders in between of the king and the queen. That's a really smart move.
Yeah, he's starting it now with just over a minute and a half left in the raid. Pushes his way over towards the scatter shot on the left, and the queen needs to take out the multi-target inferno leading in towards that enemy queen. Pops an early warden ability to help protect these dragon riders, and also protects that royal champion, moving her way through. Rages this queen up, taking down some of the skellies, but he needs to get through this enemy queen. This is a headhunter. It gets picked off really quickly. Can these dragon riders keep it going? There's the freeze on the enemy queen. His queen now makes it over to that single target inferno.
Yeah, the queen is looking really good right now. The single inferno tower has no time to beam up. At the same time, the royal champion ability should take down the back and air defense as well, which is then helping this dragon rider quite a bit. There's the royal champion ability to even take down the sweeper as well. And that queen, I don't see that queen getting taken down at any point soon. So the heroes should be able to take down everything. We have to clean up on the bottom left side as well. Like, this attack is looking good, except this backhand Tesla farm. There's the freeze. There's a couple of backhand loons. Really nicely saved those. And with this Carbon, we are going to have the next 3-star for Darkest MuZhan. And maybe the tournament, but like still, we have to be like it is still not that easy to get the comeback at this point.
It's not. Darkest MuZhan needs pretty much defenses coming in for BADZINGER on their bases, or just that 1-star, just like they did. Remember, this is the lower bracket. You lose, you are eliminated from competition. The winner of this match will advance and will take on the team that loses, which will be the next match between QSFN and SpaceStation, who are up in the winner's bracket. And no one from the lower bracket has yet advanced to win a golden ticket. So both these teams are looking to change that trend.
Yeah, that's for sure their goal. But first, they have to win this match to get into the next round in this lower bracket. And we have the next attacker coming in. ND is bringing the Queen Charge Dragon Riders as well. And he's bringing the jump to the party. Only 2 Super Wall Breakers in this mix. This core like, I feel like we see a trend of like bigger and more open core compartments. And they're just stacked with storages to make the life of dragons, for example, like really miserable. And so far, I feel like it had worked pretty good. At the same time, those storages inside the core of this base, those Dragon Riders do not care at all.
Yep. The Dragon Riders just ignore them and move from defense to defense. Looking to charge this Queen into the core. Does have a jump spell to be able to access it, as the Queen looks to have access to pretty much almost the whole base. Out comes Rocket Loons, drops a rage and a freeze. There it is, a jump spell. What a great reaction there. A lot of players. Wait, he's dropping a Warden on ground here.
Wait,
okay.
Was this Warden? Oh, I feel like the Warden was.
A blimp.
Wait, that's genius. The blimp is supposed to take down the. I mean, it's risky still, but barely getting that blimp into the Warden range. And with this, the King push on this far left is even stronger. There is still red bombs, but this blimp is connecting. And take a look at this hero part. This is just incredible. Royal Champ still alive, taking down the sweeper. And many more things on this far left side. The King is tanking, the Warden is tanking, everything on this far left side is tanking. Meanwhile, we have the Queen charging the entire core of this base. At this point, like, he just has to drop those Dragon Riders for cleanup. Like, this base is done. At least it seems like, I don't want to jinx it, to be honest, but like, it looks really good.
Well, I think you've already crossed that bridge. Let's see what the Dragon pulls a sinking airmine on the top side. The Dragon Rider, he needs to get the Queen to continue her way through. Has 2 Dragon Riders left. We still have an air defense on the bottom corner. Rages the Queen up, forced her ability, and drop Rider near this air defense. Take this down with a minute left. The Grand Warden is going to finally join up with the Queen to try to help assist her. And he's slowly trying to pick off these buildings one at a time.
Oh no, he can't fail. I think Queen Charge was way too strong. Come on, those Dragon Riders have to be able to do that. The scatter so far is still on that Queen. The Queen would be kind of nice to stay alive because time is ticking as well. But with so many troops alive and the Dragon Rider being on that scatter, it's looking good. The Queen is just running outside of the range of that scatter at the perfect time. With this, it is going to be a 3-star. What an attack this was. The perfect Warden ability to cover the blimp, cover the King, cover the Royal Champion and the Queen. That was a really, really good plan. And something which is kind of like out of the box, which I feel like is really, really cool because those entries are less likely baited. Like the Queen Charge on its own maybe might be predictable, but the combination of all of those different parts just made this attack such a clean attack and a cool attack to watch.
Yeah, and now BADZINGER have one more attack. Pretty much, they get the 2 stars, and they are securing it. We're going to see Darkest MuZhan up next, but that 1 star from Situ of Darkest MuZhan is all the difference in this war. I mean, even if it got the 2 star, BADZINGER are on pace to get that perfect war. We've seen it once here in this qualifiers, which was QSFN in the very first war. Now MuZhan needs the triple. He doesn't have any other option. Using the lightning spells to take down the single target Inferno on the top side near the town hall. coming with 7 dragons. Has a mix. The 1 Inferno Dragon has the Dragon Rider. What do you think they use? Why do they throw in 1 Inferno Dragon in an attack like this?
I feel like the Inferno Dragon is especially strong. Wait, first we have... Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
Is this... I can't see anything, but is this going to work? The town? Oh,
yes.
my. This was close, but really clutch move with that phrase, making sure the town is going down. And getting back to your question, like I feel like Inferno Dragons are really strong against those high HP buildings, or for example against heroes. Like 1 Inferno Dragon, for example, on a Town Hall, on like an Eagle, on a defending Queen or like Royal Champion, like a couple of seconds, and they're beaming up so quick and taking down those heroes, which is or like defense, which is clutch. So bringing 1 or 2 Inferno Dragons is never a bad thing. I feel like right now maybe even the strongest troop in the game, and it's always to have them on the board. Either way, we have now the Queen dealing with those pups and already losing quite a few hit points.
Yeah, well, he did drop the Inferno Dragon on the top side a little bit, clearing the storage to help funnel these dragons in towards the Royal Champion, the scatter shot to the bottom side of this base. Doesn't have to worry about the Town Hall since it's been taken down with the blimp. The King and Queen are running towards the bottom side. He does not want his heroes to push their way into the middle and get hit by these defenses. He wants to protect them as long as possible while these dragons are clearing the core. Pops that Warden Eternal Tome going through the core. Look at the value from the perfectly timed Warden ability.
Oh my. I feel like every single air trap got triggered during the Warden ability. That was brilliant right there. Meanwhile, we have the King and the Queen pushing it from their bottom side, getting those dragons back into the right direction of this back end. There's still the defending Queen on the back end and a couple of Tesla with those Expos. But still, like, this is looking strong. Yes, 1 phrase left and the Royal Champion is not even deployed yet.
Yeah, that Royal Champion is going to get plenty of value through the rest of this base. Does have 1 freeze. Can drop the Royal Champion from the left, the top side. Really,
He's
at
trying
this
to swag
point,
it.
I don't think so. Why you sweat like the Royal Champion is down now on the bottom side. You never want to swag it at this point. You're down. You need to get a 3-star for sure. Still has a Queen ability. The 1 free. Oh, Ground Skeleton does pop. Finally uses that free spell. And with about just over 25 seconds left, he should have enough time to do this.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, time is ticking as well. So, like, the Royal Champ had to be placed anyway, even though the power looked good. But now the Royal Champ ability to speed things up. 15 more seconds. Is this going to be another photo finish again?
Oh,
this top gold mine. Yeah, the archers are helping. The Wizard Tower might be a problem. The Queen is going for the storage.
Oh,
this...
I can't see the gold mine up down. 3, 2, yes! Oh, another photo finish coming in this war. Incredible. We saw what the first, like, 3 attacks coming in this war was the craziest start to a war I've ever seen. Never has it come down to literally tenths of a second just like that. But MuZhan for MuZhan gets a 3-star, but at this point, even with that 3-star, BADZINGER, all they need is a 2-star and they advance here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and they only, like, this 1 risky attack where the blimp did not reach the Town Hall. This 1 attack where the wall breakers did not go as he was thinking. And this messed up everything. Now, a 2-star or even a good percentage 1-star might be the thing. And wait a second. Avatar, the update is not live yet. The Hawk Riders do not have this new level yet.
Right.
Okay, this is the first time we're seeing the Queen Charge Hawk. Let's see if that's going to work.
Oh. Well, the Queen's under rage, takes out the enemy Queen. But the thing is, with Hog Riders, you run the risk of 1-stars because, remember, the Hogs will not target a Town Hall until it is activated, or you do 51% damage on a base, then the Town Hall will activate, and you will be able to target it with defensive targeting troops, or even that Royal Champion. Now, the Queen is going to be able to now clear through the scatter shot, so it's great value so far. It does have a jump spell, can lead into the core near the multi, and even get towards that single target Inferno, which we're going to have to keep our eye on.
What do you think? Is he going to jump towards the core, or is it more like going towards the Town Hall? Both could be possible, right?
It could be. It depends on where you drop the jump. You could have access to everything in terms of the core of the Town Hall, but it looks like the King is down, pushing his way in toward the... so he drops the jump just perfectly so that it doesn't push the Queen into the Town Hall compartment and only into the middle.
Yeah, this means like he's relying pretty much on that king to take down this town hall, but the eagle is activated as well. Another skeleton trap is coming up, and this might cause some problems for that king. He has one invisibility spell as well, which he can use for that king to take down the town hall, but at the same time, take a look at that MuZhan Fern Tower. That MuZhan Fern Tower is on those heaters. The queen jumped too far inside the space, and now we have those Hawk Riders. Now we have those Hawk Riders getting like sent at this base.
Heal the healers? Oh, he did not end up healing the healers, so he's going to lose a bunch of them. At this point, he's got the Warden ability, Stone Slammer. He can easily get to the 50% and lock up this war. Here comes the Hogs. There's the Rage moving his way through this backside. The Queen does just go down, and he's pushing his way through the scatter. The Hogs are so quick under that Rage. Now look at it going.
Wait. Those Hogs are just like going like crazy with this Rage. They're just like, they don't care about anything. We have seen the Royal ability left. Like, this is a huge overkill on this base. So really, really nicely done and showing off why Hawk Riders. Yeah, Springs are there. Like, come on, the Royal ability. I feel like this is not going to change anything. Like, yes, giving like the base some chance, but at the same time, showing off how to use Hawk Riders. So that's really cool to see that they're already like maybe in use now, even though like there was only one attack, but still like, maybe we are going to see those more often in the future. Either way, this means BADZINGER is going to get into the next round with the perfect war. 15 stars when everything was on the line. That's a pretty good confidence boost, I want to say.
Oh, absolutely. From yesterday, when Juan was disappointed in his team's performance, including himself, what a way to turn that around with your very next war being a perfect war against Darkest MuZhan. What a difficult stage to do it in, and they delivered. Great job to BADZINGER, but they are still in the lower bracket, meaning they cannot lose any focus. They have to keep it going. Either they will be playing QSFN or SpaceStation, which is the next match, and whoever loses that will be taking on BADZINGER, who was the #1 seed. But we're going to need some help on breaking down one of those attacks. So let's go ahead and invite Judo back here. Welcome, Judo. Which one are you going to be breaking down for us?
Well, I'm going to break down the one I was most excited about, and this is the attack by Rakires, because there were so many moving parts, and I have a couple of learning points for everybody at home. Firstly, in terms of the sneaky goblins, you can certainly use these to snipe a town hall that is towards the outside of the base, as long as you are careful. So you can notice he's using a few sneaky goblins in order to take out the storages, allow access in, but a couple of them actually make their way to the town hall after the storage in order to check for traps. That is super important, because then when you drop your main pack, you use the invisibility spell to make sure that they get it. Now, in order to get to my next learning point, I want to fast forward the attack for you. It was a hero dive from the north. We've heard it to talk about this with the Grand Warden. Very creative, but I want you to take note of the Dragon Riders, because I think it's really cool what he does. He deploys 3 of them towards the air defense, wants to get that down really quick, but then he's nicely surgically deploying them, one to the Archer Tower, then as they start to move forward, uses the next to the Archer Tower. And what this does is means he can take out the defenses on the perimeter, so they nicely group together. Much like you would deploy Hog Riders or Lava Loon, you should be doing exactly the same with your Dragon Riders. And overall, I just thought it was a beautiful attack, Carbon.
Yeah, beautiful job surgically placing those Dragon Riders, and then even having the bat spells on the end, which we haven't seen work that well in the qualifiers. They've been getting a lot of 2 stars with all the splash, but that's the offensive side. We have to also highlight the defensive side, which is the difference in this war, potentially that 1 star. So Itsu, taking a look at this base, what is really standing out to you? I mean, obviously, it really depends on how the player is going to attack it, and which can lead to potential 1 stars. But is there anything that really highlights to make the attacker kind of nervous for something?
I feel like still those open compartments were like the key for this base to succeed, because it's really hard to predict where those wall breakers are going. You were talking about that during the attack, where he was thinking like he would be fine with 3 wall breakers, but at the end of the day, three wall breakers were not enough, and with this he was not able to get to the core of this base with his Queen Charge. This caused then his Lalo to get started early because he need to get rid of the MuZhan Inferno Tower. This caused it was kind of like a domino effect where like things started not that good for him in the beginning and then went from bad to worse kind of. So those open walls were like the clutch move for this base to mess up the wall breaker pathing completely.
Yeah, and what that's basically teaching us as the casual players is if you think you have enough wall breakers, just double it just to be safe to try to wall break your way into the core of the base. But thank you so much, Dudo, for breaking that attack down for us. Incredible job. We'll be seeing you a little bit later in this qualifiers, but we're jumping now into a giant war, which is going to be QSFN taking on SpaceStation Gaming, and let's see who you thought was going to win. So we're now going to bring up the community prediction right here, and we have 73% on QSFN over SpaceStation. Wow. And okay, I mean, QSFN has been doing an amazing job, but that's an unbelievable one side there. So QSFN's looking to be favored from the community. What's your thoughts on that, Itsu?
I feel like based on the showing which we had yesterday, it's understandable. QSFN were like really strong, had really creative attacks where I feel like it's not easy to bait. At the same time, they were using a lot of Lalo, which is not that easy to defend and bait in general. Especially Lalo is one of those strategies where you really have to know how to use the strategy to even defend it. And this is the roster which did the magic yesterday. Can they do it again today? Is that big question. Can they get into the finals with the upper bracket? That's the big question. But yeah, it's not going to be an easy match at all.
It's not going to be an easy match, but we talked about it before today, Itsu. And this is a rivalry between some very familiar faces. We see Marnal on the SpaceStation side, but we have Katano and Loopzera, and he's also played with the other Brazilian players that they were on INTZ the previous year. So they know each other inside and out. They know their attack strategy. They know their defensive mindset. So it's going to be incredible to see what they're going to be doing in this war here.
Yeah, it's kind of like who had the better decision, which like joining new teams pretty much. So was it Marino joining up with SpaceStation or QSFN with forming this new team? Either way, it should be an incredible match because so far it is the match between the unbeaten. And now we have Leo coming in, and he's typically always doing the Queen Charge, but this time he's coming in with the Inferno Dragon and Dragon Riders. We already talked about that yesterday, but QSFN really tried to like mix things up and try to be unpredictable. And maybe that's the way to go. SpaceStation expecting a Lalo attack, and they're just going in with the Dragons.
Yeah, expecting the... Oh, Marnal put in that tornado trap right near the town hall. The rage, the balloons, will they pat the sweeper, pushing him back? Free. He forces a freeze there, and the town hall is going to get secured. Had to make sure that goes down, but is that one extra spell usage going to make a difference here?
It's quite a big investment in the beginning, but at the same time, this strategy might be the strongest at the moment. So I think having like one less freeze isn't the biggest, depending on how the base and the traps are set up in general. The Queen and the King now with that skeleton spell should be able to take down or take on this defending King. Meanwhile, we have this wave of Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders slowly cruising through this base with the heal spell pretty soon in the core.
Yeah, that heal spell will be able to help top off these Inferno Dragons. Uses it right there as a few of them did get... Oh! He uses a skeleton by accident on the bottom side of this base. Yeah, I guess it's gonna... Well, I guess it's gonna run in towards the left side here. Well, he still has a road champion to use, but will that end up mattering? Uses the freeze spell or the poison on the Queen, I should say, to slow her down. These Inferno Dragons aren't looking too bad. There's still a handful of them left.
Yeah, the Royal Champion still with full HP. The King ability just got used now, and with only pretty much one compartment left. And one Inferno Dragon with the Warden on the far left side as well, like the Queen and the Royal Champion ability. This is still looking good, and this is like for a reason the strongest strategy at the moment, and for another reason, both of the main troops are going to get a nerf in the next update. So we can see why that's the case. I mean, at this point, like, the players have to choose the best strategies to get this golden ticket. And it seems like that's exactly what Leo did in this one.
He's got the Royal Champion with plenty of health here. The Warden is helping assist her. The Inferno Dragon, he does have Queen that he could pop the ability, start cleaning up. Down goes the cannon here, and with 45 seconds left in the raid, not too much left, just a few more buildings to grab, and he is gonna do it for QSFN, which means SpaceStation is going to have to keep pace. This is the winner's bracket, so if you lose, you will be taking on BADZINGER in the lower bracket, but not a single team from the lower bracket has won the golden ticket. We talk about it all the time because it's just a matter of time that someone will change that trend there. And will it be this qualifier here today?
I mean, it might be the case, right? Because all of those 3 teams remaining are incredible strong. They all showcased how many stars they can put up on offense, but as well, their defense was incredible. I feel like at this point, pretty much all of those 3 teams defended on a 1-star at some point, so their base building is really, really strong. At the same time, their offense as well. We have the next attack coming in. Agent is coming in with those dragons and dragon riders with a lot of lightnings. This is a heavy investment taking down this eagle. Is it worth it? Let's find out.
Using all of the spells but 3 here. Now we can move the dragons in, but hey, I guess the nice thing is he won't have to worry about any eagle artillery shots raining down on his troops. But the dragons are down. It's also going to help set up a little bit of a funnel to force these dragons in towards that core multi-target inferno. He's waiting on his king and queen to deploy. He's pushing his way straight in, and he's going to drop a wall wrecker leading towards the town hall on the bottom side.
That's wild. Like, we have not seen wall wreckers like this in... I feel like the only one who's using wall wreckers like this for hero dives is Sinti with his Mass Hawk Rider. But instead, we have the dragons and dragon riders going through the core. There's the warden ability, covering most of them and blocking those rat bombs which are coming up. But the town hall is still staying up. What did you spot?
It's not what did I spot, it's what I didn't spot. Did you see anything come out of that clan castle? Because it might just have been like a lava hound ice golem, or there's the ice golem that comes out, and I don't even know. So there might be another ice golem or a couple ice golems in there and a lava hound, which he doesn't have to worry about all too much. But if he sends the Royal Champion, she will end up luring it out as they move around.
Yeah, and like things look good in the beginning, but right now he's running out of power. And as you said, this clan castle being in that core, at any point there could be a lava hound or another ice golem coming out. That's a huge problem, obviously. But he has 2 freezes left. Can he somehow make this work? With no headhunter against this defending king at the top side, this is not going to be easy. And there we have it. Another 2 ice golem. Maybe they were expecting some sort of P.E.K.K.A. smash onto this base. I mean, they're getting loot anyways.
Well, as long as the queen can help take that down. But the problem is we do have a defending king on the top side. Has 1 freeze. The RC ability, let's see how many defenses. They'll take out these defenses except for the cannon. Pops it through. Takes... wait. Okay, so the cannon must have been damaged a little bit. So now it's going to be a matter of cleanup and getting through this defending king. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything on the top side, like a minion or something like that. He's got to drop a freeze here now. Finally does.
Oh, the queen.
But the queen's going to help. It's going to be time. Oh, no.
Nothing is going for that clan castle.
Queen, why are you not going to the core? Queen, turn around, go for the... Oh, she finally does. Oh, my God, this is going to be close. He needs, like, if he only had, like, a wizard to drop up there. 18 seconds left. We saw it before. Itsu, don't tell me this is going to come down. Unless these buildings are super low on HP. I don't think so. Nothing was over here. And he just doesn't have the time. 3, 2, 1. And it's going to be a 96% 2-star there for Agent 33 of SpaceStation. And that literally could be the difference maker in this war. Because QSFN, if they 3-star all the rest of their attacks, it's over. They will win, but we have so many attacks still to come in because QSFN has already put up a perfect war in their first war yesterday, so they're definitely capable of doing it.
Yes, if they have to, like, if they 3-star the rest of the attacks. But I feel like if this qualifier teaches us one thing, it's like there's always some surprises happening, so we should never like expect the 3-star. But either way, so far both teams were showcasing incredible skill, and we have another attack. And wait a second, this is a Dragon Rider attack with 8 Dragon Riders. Is there even enough like black mines in this base to take down so many Dragon Riders?
Hold on. Because remember, the Dragon Riders can soak up a few Sinking Air Mines and still survive, which is incredible. They can get so much value. Does pull out some super minions inside of this defending clan castle. We've got the Super Wizards chaining through. They don't... Oh, they do take out the storage, which could help with funneling. But we got a few Headhunters dropping down. They're going to split off to go to the King on the bottom side. Drops the poison for him. Not for the super minions, so as long as he can continue, he needs to take those down when he drops his queen.
Yeah, okay, so I feel like the plan is going to be he's going to push with King and Queen into the scatter compartment on this right side, and then using the Royal Champ to get into the core and take down as many MuZhan Inferno Towers as possible from this like 5 o'clock side roundabout. So if that's going to work, just take a look at that. It looks incredible because this Royal Champ in the core, as soon as the Queen is going down, the defending Queen, there is no damage left. Or is he going to... Yeah, there's... Why is he just sending a coconut? Okay. I mean, as far as you know, the Royal Champ can't trigger black mines. But either way, using the Headhunter with that freeze together to take down the defending Queen, and depending on how much value this Royal Champ can get, this could be deadly for this base.
This is insane. Look at this. Drops an invisibility spell. Oh, but he makes the multi-target Inferno invisible on accident. He makes it invisible yet again. He's got one more invisibility, so he's going to take out that. But the Royal Champion is not going to go for this multi, so he's going to end up saving this. So that could play a huge role. And the Dragon Riders are pushing their way through, but there's only 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this raid, though, Itsu.
Yeah, we all know Dragon Riders are not the fastest troop. Like, obviously, like, they can finish the base kind of quick, but compared to other strategies, might be not the quickest of all, and especially with having an Eagle on the back end, things can sometimes look not as good. There are the traps coming up in the core, 50 seconds left overall, but this Loon now is taking a couple of more red bombs, and those air skeletons might be now a problem. Depending on this owl, if the owl can take down the skeletons, things should look good. And now we have so many Dragon Riders closing in on the back end, but as well, Carbon, it's 35 seconds only left in this one, and there's not so much cleanup on this bottom side.
He froze the Ground Expo, the cannon, and 1 Tesla with that free spell. Unfortunately, he did not get the Eagle Artillery. So now it's not a matter of does he have enough firepower to get through. It looks like he does. 2 more Archer Towers. It's about time. The minions are there. Oh, he uses the invisibility. You know what? I wonder if you would have saved the invisibility to use it onto the King. Would that have been a better value? Because things will probably end up locking onto him. But he's only got 8 seconds left. Even at this rate, he doesn't have the time.
No, he doesn't. And the percentage, yeah, the percentage should be worse than the percentage which SpaceStation had. So if SpaceStation now 3 stars, they have the lead. They turn things around, at least for the second attack, and we still have many more to go. But at least for this current moment, they could take the lead in such a close match. And yeah, he just, I don't know, maybe could starting from the top side a bit earlier could have been the way to go, because if the multitasking is possible, you can start those Dragon Riders from the top side into the Eagle nice and early, but maybe he was just too afraid of having the back end Royal Champion. Not really sure either way. It is going to be a high percentage time fail. And now it's back to SpaceStation, and they have to get in the 3-star, putting the pressure on QSFN, something which not a lot of teams have done so far in this qualifier. And this might be then a game-changing moment. But we have another pack. Oh, actually one of the first Packers matches now coming in. And this one is not going to be with any witches. Instead, 4 Packer and 6 Super Wizards.
Yeah, Marno wants to change the tide. With a 3-star, they will take the lead because Agent's first attack was a 96% 2-star, and the recent fail from QSFN was a 94. So they will have the advantage. So Marno is focused on getting this one done. He does have that blimp which he could send into the town hall as the Queen is walking. Notice this is kind of like a symmetrical base, so the Queen can walk left or right. I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. He'll just have to react with the Queen going to the left side. A bunch of Peckers are down. Super wall breaking his way in. Super Wizards, balloons, a very nice drop those balloons to protect those healers and get ready for a Warden ability to push his way straight into the middle.
Yeah, he liked to do this approach. He has done this exact same entry yesterday with like the idea of pushing then the blimp into the town hall to take it down. There is no NATO just yet. The race for the Yeti blimp behind the town hall is done. Can he take down the single Inferno Tower? That would be clutch. The jump into the core is pushing everything inside. And the single Inferno Tower is going down. And we have more Spore Wizards jumping in. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that the Tornado Trap actually pulled the balloons in towards the single Dark Inferno to help take it down even quicker. But the Queen's ability goes off to help clear a bunch in the core. The Eagle Artillery is now finally going down. Drops the freeze on the top side. World Champion's trying to help assist. But there is quite a bit of point defenses on the perimeter to the right side. Will he have enough? This Queen, she's looking to try to... Yes, the Queen just stays alive barely. And he needs to continue to push through, but there's not much left here.
Yeah, there's no Unicorn anymore on this Queen, which could heal her up to full HP. Now everything is relying kind of on this Royal Champ. The Giant Bomb taking down that Queen. And now everything, like this P.E.K.K.A. and the Wizards, they have to finish off this job. Wait a second, there's a cannon, there's the Arch Tower left. Like, is this going to work with this one P.E.K.K.A. tanking for everything?
No, the Wizard Tower's behind the wall there. The P.E.K.K.A. would be tanking, but this Wizard just can't get it done, and it's going to be a fail for Marno of SpaceStation. The P.E.K.K.A. will try to get a little bit more percent, does beat through the wall now of this air defense. And this is QSFN standing strong here. The defensive side of the game is shining for them, and they could be getting to the grand finals of the winner bracket, which is incredible because that's where all the golden ticket teams have advanced from. But we still have plenty more attacks to come in this war right here.
Yeah, that's right. But that's the cool thing about those qualifiers, right? Like the teams can actually like scout each other, like try to learn their tendencies, how the other team is attacking. I feel like this right now is really coming in clutch. Both teams are scouting out each other really well, like trying to predict what they're going. And this is what we can see then a couple of more defenses if you have base building teams, which can actually make sure that some entries are baited. Either way, this match is staying incredibly close, even though there's a small lead right now for the QSFN squad. But this so far is one of the lowest score triple-wise in this qualifier so far. Only one out of the first 4 attacks were 3 stars. But this again, I feel like it's not like about the attackers are failing. It's more like the base builders are doing such a great job of getting the teams an advantage over the other team. And we have the next attack coming in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider this time.
The Queen Charge Dragon Rider is looking to get value, including the multi-scatter shot, because it looks like this Queen will well, let's see. She can reach the storage, and those tassels would have actually probably pulled the Queen to the left side there. But since the balloon did take them down, the Queen can probably continue her way up towards the Archer Tower. Drops the healers now onto her. And she knows she's going into the town hall here. Never mind. Let's see if this is where he wanted the Queen to go.
Yeah, I feel like he wants to get into the top compartment, especially with the jump. Wait a second. He's missing that Queen. The Queen is staying alive for now. But that's always so scary. But the town hall needs to go down. There's another freeze. This freeze was not really needed. And at this point, it might be panic mode. He really needs to concentrate to make sure this works. And the jump spell can lead the Queen even further inside, but he has only 1 rage left, Corbin. This is not much to keep that Queen alive against so many Expos as well.
That is why this clan castle is so deadly. The rocket balloons are so fast. That Queen is going down. There's no way you can save her at this point. So he knows that he has to use this rage spell. Well, I say that now, but she's still somehow still staying alive. The Queen is defying everything. There's no... Okay, finally she goes down to a giant bomb. Now pushing these Dragon Riders into the bottom side at 6. The King's up top, going to push his way in towards the scatter shot up there. But he does have a rage spell, which can help these Dragon Riders clear through a core of a base really quickly.
Yeah, really quickly we have the push of those Dragon Riders coming in. And he says this jump spell. Maybe, I don't know what he's trying to jump, but maybe something. Meanwhile, the Dragon Riders are pushing through. We know how strong they are. They can still have the chance of getting this 3-star. And we have 1 healer transitioning over. The Royal Champion ability not even used yet. Now everything relies on this Royal Champion with the last remaining Dragon Rider on the far right side. But this Royal Champion on defense is doing an incredible job of taking all of those out. And take a look at that percentage. It's going to be such low percentage. So that might be already game-changing. And both teams really struggle right now on those bases. And maybe the nerfs are getting to them.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, they are in the winner's bracket. So if they lose, they still have a second chance. Because if you lose this match, you're going to be taking on the #1 seed, which is BADZINGER. And that is not going to be an easy war. These minions trying to clear a little bit more percentage, but looking like he's going to finish with just about an 81%, 82%, which is still going to be a really low percentage here in the qualifiers. And 81, can the Archer grab? Yes, 82% indeed it is for Giovanni of QSFN. So that is a fantastic defense for Lexnos, because we know Lex will be coming in with an attack later in this war. Maybe he comes in with a final attack for SpaceStation, which he has yet to get a 3-star. So the defensive side of the game does hold strong for him for SpaceStation.
Yeah, it's a huge surprise. Like, those are the two teams which were undefeated so far, and what they were showing yesterday, it seems like completely different what we see today. And yeah, like, let's see, SpaceStation now have the chance of actually taking the lead in this really high pressure match. And I feel like, especially with so many fails on the board, a 3-star or taking the lead in general might be such a big thing. And now we have Nick coming in, and I know you love those lightning Lalo attacks, so go ahead and explain what exactly we're about to witness.
Well, we're going to see him take out the scatter shot, the multi-target inferno in the core, and even a air sweeper. The sneaky goblins need to path towards the town hall. There he goes. Gonna get ready for an invisibility. Takes that town hall down. But since he cleared the core of this base, the beautiful thing is the Lalo, the balloons, will not path there, which potentially that is where you tend to see a ton of red air bombs, splash damage in that area. But Nick is one of the best Lalo attackers in the world, and this is looking really good so far.
Yeah, the king and the queen trying to push in. Meanwhile, the royal champ trying to get rid of this far left side. But at the same time, I feel like the royal champ did not get as much value as he was hoping for. The damage was quite heavy. So was this enough to make this attack work? The scatter has to go down with the queen ability, which it is. Question now is, do you think this was enough value to take down this base, or do you think he maybe was hoping for a bit more?
I think it was, because the Stone Slammer is going to get incredible value moving through, and this is where that poison spell will be used. He does not have an extra lightning spell for headhunters, and it doesn't look like he's pulling anything out of the CC. So it might just be a case of a Lava Hound Ice Golem in here, so it's perfect. Okay, it's a triple Ice Golem inside that CC, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Popped an early Warden ability because those headhunters did pull the CC. Look at all these balloons, but they are splitting off in a couple different directions, and the Royal Champion doesn't look to be going down here.
Yeah, the Royal Champ staying alive, and now we have this Ice Golem party at this bottom side, but we want to concentrate on the Wizard Tower form kind of behind that Town Hall.
Yeah.
And they make it work. The air defense keeps staying up. He's freezing up things. But it feels like
Dragon Rider.
I mean, the Dragon Rider has a chance, but there's still the air defense left.
Oh, the Ice Golem froze. Oh, the minions picked off the Ice Golem, which froze the balloons.
The Expo.
He's got to... Come on, the Expo needs to go down. The Dragon Rider's going to get picked off by this air defense. The Warden and the Owl are trying to finish this one off. Nick, get these final buildings. Warden, take it down with the air defense. The Owl will take. No way. No, Seeking Airmine. The air defense goes down. And now it's about cleanup. Oh my goodness. Hang on, and Nick is just, but remember, that Ice Golem is going to cause these troops to get frozen and slow down. Unless these minions, okay, Nick, you need to finish this off. Go to the left. No, he's going for the, he goes for the Ice Golem. It freezes, but the Warden, he stays out of range. No way. Nick gets it done for SpaceStation just like that. Incredible. Whew.
That was intense, to say the least. Like, what a crazy 3-star. Especially one thing which I really want to highlight is, like, those pro players know when it matters. Like, Nick hadn't had the best performance in the pre-qualifier, but he's showing up when his team needs him the most, getting in that clutch 3-star to take the lead in this incredible close match. So far, both teams are undefeated, and you were talking about it. It would be so good to save your second life, if you want to call it like this, in this double elimination bracket, to go into the finals with a second life available. Now we have Loop Zira. He did go perfect during the pre-qualifier, and he is going in with this Lalo as well. He's having a ton of spells with him to hounds, and there is the blimp going in or coming in with some nice Yetis to take down this entire part of the space.
And the beautiful thing is that Blimp did pull out the rocket loons since they took some time. Their ability, kind of the haste ability, slowed them down. And now they don't have to do, really, there's no threat for this queen at this point. So that she can easily make her way around the space, walk in, looks like to the right side, up towards the top. He could wall break the queen, which I believe he will end up doing, and take that town hall down, because that will be some fantastic value to set up for the rest of this Lalo.
Yeah, like, we have seen already how powerful Lalo can be if there's actually a master of Lalo in this attack and controlling those loons. Queen, though, is not stepping inside. Wait a second. Oh, that was a really, really good move, like saving everything. But wait a second, there's a lot of traps coming up. Is he going to get that town hall?
No. Double freeze? Wait a sec. No way. Is he going to get it? He freezes again. Yes, he is going to get it.
Wow.
Oh, well, but that means he has no freezes left. So he invested all those spells in order to take that town hall down, because if you don't, then you have to Lalo into it, and it spells disaster from there if you can't secure the town hall with your queen at that point. Now he starts the Lalo from the top side, while the RC is coming in from the bottom with the assistance of the king.
And take a look at this hero port from the bottom side. The Royal Champion with her ability still left. Like, she can take down so much, and the MuZhan Fern Tower in the core. At the same time, though, as you said, there is no freezes left at this point. The Warden ability protected everything. The defending queen went already down. The Royal Champion ability to take down the sweeper. The MuZhan Fern Tower should fall shortly soon, like, as well. And the loons are closing in. The haste is there. What is, like, the MuZhan Fern Tower, the last defense, pretty much. The Royal Champion did not take it down. But there are so many loons.
Come on, Warden, you can get there, and he's gonna move his way in, and he's liking it. He's cheering. Warden helps. Red Air Bomb takes down the multi-target predator, and now it's just a matter of cleanup.
Yeah, matter of cleanup, but like, there are so many loons left. Like, things did not look good. Like, he had to invest the invisibility spell to redirect his queen. He had to invest, I think it was 3 freezes to get this town hall down. And still, that was an incredible overkill. So really, really clean plan. And the adaptation on the fly with those spells, that was just like brilliant. And it's really showcasing what those best players can do with, even if things are not going perfect. I feel like this is where the difference between like a good and a really good player is really showing off.
Yeah, so it comes down to this next attack for SpaceStation. It's not the final attack, but if they don't 3-star and QSFN 3-stars their final attack, it's over. They win. So SpaceStation has to keep pace, because if SpaceStation triples, they will be up on the percentage. And that is at least part of the tiebreaker if you're all tied up on stars here. But Graticus is now attacking 4th for SpaceStation, which we've typically actually seen him attack first in these wars. So let's see how attacking a little bit later with maybe a little bit more pressure on the line can affect him.
This is so intense, Corbin. This is so intense. And we have, as I said, Graticus coming in with the 6 Dragon Riders. So people really like those Dragon Riders in a mass, which means as long as those Black Mines are not on the side of those Dragon Riders are pretty much, unkillable at this point. But let's see how this base is going to work against this strategy. We have the queen walking into the direction of the tunnel. Yes, having 1 super wall break to get her into that tunnel compartment. But this bomb tower is really nicely placed. Take a look at that bomb tower placement. That was such genius base building.
Wow, look at this. So the queen is going to get stuck here on the Lava Hound, which the single target Inferno is going to lock onto her. Uses the freeze on the single and the Expo, then already burned that queen ability. So he's relying on this king to push his way in. And the queen doesn't even make her way there. There's a tornado trap and a ground skeleton trap.
This is just like incredible base building right there from the QSFN squad. Like, really, really nicely done. And is this, like, this town hall's not going down. He invested so much, and the town halls keep staying up. They needed the 3-star. You said it. SpaceStation needs the 3-star to keep up the pace. But this is not looking good for SpaceStation. Just incredible base right there.
He is going to rely on this blimp to take... Oh, no! He sends the warded ability all the way across the base
with
the blimp? Are you serious?
No.
No way. You just did that, Graticus, and the blip is not going to make it. What? What? Why did you drop the blip from like the left side? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, you always want to catch the blimp with the warden ability, but if the town was so far on the outside, so far on the other side, it's way too risky. The Royal Champ already is down, so everything. Like, the town was the last baiting. Yes, no freezers left. You already invested all of them in the beginning, and if this is a 1-star, this match is over. Yeah. And we have seen already so many 1-stars in this qualifier, and this seems to be another one.
If he what if you waited to the final second, like now, to drop the blimp, because you saw the Royal Champion and her ability would have been able to take down that sweeper, and this town hall is full health, and this is not gonna go down. And sending a blimp from that bottom side, he thought it would be able to make it all the way. Maybe he was thinking a tornado trap was in the area, but remember, the king already kind of pulled that tornado trap, I believe, is what I saw in that area. And a 1-star from Graticus, which means QSFN can just easily coast their way to victory with their final attack.
Yeah, that's right. We had another risky attack, and it was not paying off. And we have seen this now multiple times, and which I feel like this change with the Black Mine being faster really changed some entries and made those blimps way more risky, which we have seen now a couple of times in this qualifier already. And as we said this already before those matches today, in this qualifier we have seen more 1-stars than in like all of the qualifiers before that together. So base building really involved, or maybe teams are just taking incredible risk. We don't know, but either way, QSFN need this pretty much safe attack to secure this win and get into the finals with the second live of this double elimination bracket system.
Think about this. Look at the percentage right now. SpaceStation have the advantage on percentage, even though they're down by 2 stars, which is incredible. Meaning, even if they got the 2-star there, they would have been only down by 1, which means that if Castro doesn't triple this, Lex would have had a chance to win on a triple. But now all QSFN has to do is get a 2-star, and they lock it up. The super minions are hitting this queen, drops the rage. Healers are raging her up. The queen is just walking away to the left. There's a super wall breaker. Now she will be able to push her way in towards this town hall.
Yeah, and taking down this defending king really easily with that rage of the clan caster as well. And now it's all about going into that single inferno tower. This so far looks good. He needs to be careful though. Like, we have seen many tornado traps around those town halls so far. So getting rotated into the town hall poise is never an easy thing. But there is the rage, there is the freeze for the town hall. And King taking down this left side compartment, and the defending Royal Champ should be next on the menu as well. And this so far is looking really good. He has no jump whatsoever, but he has no wall breaks whatsoever either. So he's relying on his queen to just take this path around the top side and get into this next compartment, the multi-inferno tower compartment, because everything at the top side is open, Carbon.
Yeah, the queen is easily making her way to the top side. Doesn't look too much threats up there. She could even just walk up and have access towards that multi-target inferno. This queen is looking fantastic so far. And here comes the Lalo on the bottom side. A bunch of balloons coming through with the Stone Slammer moving into the bottom air defense. The Royal Champion did pop her ability, helped clear that whole left side. Warren's ability goes off, moving his way towards the core of this base, which there's probably gonna be a red airbomb field right in the middle by that multi. Get ready for it, but he still has an extra rate and haste to use.
Yeah, he should have used that pretty soon to get those drones maybe into the core. The defending queen is staying alive, and this rage now is leading everything to the core, but the queen, as you said, on defense is staying alive, taking down the Dragon Rider now. But there are not that many defenses left, and the attacking queen is left alive as well. Like, the wizard tower. Wait, the
wizard goes down.
The last minion shot, and with his own queen ability, and I think the owl took down the gold mine.
The owl skipped to take down the enemy queen, and it is going to be a 3-star for P. Castro of QSFN, which means that Graticus would have had to 3-star the base in order to give Lexnos a chance. But what a great queen charge getting this one done for QSFN, which means they are going to advance to the finals here in this month's qualifiers, and SpaceStation will be taking on BADZINGER. Yes, SpaceStation will have another chance here because it is double elimination, and they are taking on BADZINGER. They faced many times before, and at this point, SpaceStation really has to think, and they're going to have to regroup from what just happened and take on a very difficult BADZINGER team.
Yeah, and I feel like this attack, even though the match is over, might be more important than you think. Because, as you said earlier as well, like Lex so far has not had a 3-star in this qualifier. So him getting a 3-star would boost up the team momentum maybe just going into this match against BADZINGER, because as well, BADZINGER so far has been incredible with this performance against MuZhan as well. And now we have Lex charging in. He's having the blimp at the moment selected and not the ram. He's trying to jump into the town direction, but this MuZhan Fern Tower with the core might be a problem. Maybe he's just starting super early with the Dragon Riders and blimping those MuZhan Fern Towers to make sure those healers are staying safe without any problems whatsoever.
Yeah, the sweeper is pushing these healers back a little bit, but the queen is not under too much firepower. Does wall break push this king in towards the eagle? Does have the assistance of this Grand Warden on the ground. Needs these healers to take out. Oh, there is the freeze to take out the enemy queen perfectly timed, because otherwise another shot from that queen probably would have forced the queen ability. He does have a blimp to use. Out comes that CC. Not going to take down the ground expo, but he does through ability. And he is setting the blimp from across the base as well with a very early Warden ability.
Yeah, but I feel like the queen is still supposed to take down the tunnel, so this is only about the MuZhan Fern Tower. But this queen taking so much damage, he has to use the visibility spell. The queen has to get towards the tunnel. As we said, the MuZhan Fern Tower was the target of the spin.
Don't go for the wall.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Getting afraid a little bit right there.
Yeah.
But the queen is back on track, but with having only supportive spells left, like no rage, this queen has to take down this town hall. This queen has to carry and get it out of the way, because there are enough Dragon Riders left to finish up the rest of the base. And this is looking good, Yeah,
that town hall is going down. The queen locked onto it. He does have that freeze. Uses it onto the single. And Lex is going to be getting his first 3-star here of the qualifiers. So they still needed Graticus to triple the base to give them a chance. But unfortunately, they are going to fall short on stars. And they're going to win on the percentage game. It's literally going to be a 2-star defeat for SpaceStation. But the percentage was on their side. GG to QSFN. Well done. It was more of a defensive performance in this war. And QSFN is going to be victorious, advancing to the grand finals to wait for the winner of either rematching for SpaceStation or taking on BADZINGER.
Yeah, the community was right. Like, we had the prediction of the community in the beginning of the match, and I think above 70% of you out there predicted QSFN to win, and you were totally right. Even though on the percentage side it was really, really close, but at the end, QSFN taking home that victory with a really good performance. And, well, that was a really good showing, a really good match. And I think we have one here, Judo, coming in to bring us through one of those attacks.
Thank you so much, Itsu. I really thought we should re-look at the attack by Loop Zero, because it was so well crafted, wasn't it? The way that he changed up on the fly was just incredible, and I just wanted to relive those points, to be honest with you, and just give you some thoughts at home as to, if things aren't going to plan, how you could fix it. Now, firstly, I like the fact that he uses the Yetis inside the battle blimp here in order to just strip away some of the defenses in front of the town hall. With the Yeti getting a new level in the next update, it is something you could consider. Notice he took a lightning spell. Often you can use that for headhunters out of the clan castle. In this scenario, he just used it in order to speed his queen to the clan castle. Now, as you walk around the top, I want you to take note of the wall breaker placement, because he places it to the air defense in hope that the archer queen would actually go ahead and take out the barracks, but where she would be standing, she would then loop in towards the bomb tower. That was the plan. That's why he broke where he did, and wouldn't have to funnel much more than that. However, she does step outside. So what does he do? Turns the buildings invisible. Taking the invisibility spell can be fantastic for your actual attack, but if you are doing a charge, particularly a Sui hero, you might want to consider this. Now, the double freeze was just incredible, in my opinion. How he reacted so fast that he knew he had to get the expo behind the town hall, and even a second time as well. because his whole plan was in relation to getting that town hall. So do invest early on. If you don't get the value, then you end up swagging spells towards the end. I actually kind of missed the skeleton spells here, but I like the fact he used the skeleton spells because you actually get a lot more range of the defenses tanked than the freeze. You can't always get all of the defenses inside a freeze. Now look at the remaining haste spells. He pushes the balloons to all of the splash. That is all he uses the haste for. He can't freeze anything up, has to keep the balloons coming in from the opposite side. And again, the final haste down towards the wizard tower. So all of the changes he made up on the fly were just fantastic in my opinion. I wanted to relive it. And obviously, if you do find yourself in the situation that you don't have many spells, you really have to be focusing on the splash damage, which is always the focus of your lava loon spells anyway, Carbon.
Yeah, you really do. And Loop Zero proved right there that it's possible to make a recovery. And again, we always want to highlight both sides in Clash of Clans. So let's take a look at a base that really helped defend and highlight the base builders that put so much effort in towards to help defend this one. And look at the red air bombs in the middle. But what else stands out there to you, Itsu?
Well, I think the next thing which might stand out is this tester form. Like on those diamond-shaped bases, you want to call them, it's like really classic to do this warden walk on one of the flanks of the opposite side of the town hall and then send in your smash into the eagle. Even like with the siege barrack or with the lock launcher, both is working. And that's exactly what this tester form is for. Like with those ground skeleton traps in there, it's really taking a lot of time for this warden walk to happen. And we have talked about this earlier in the Darkest MuZhan match, where we have seen a lot of fails, a lot of time fails with those P.E.K.K.A smash attacks. And that's exactly what happened in here, because in this scenario, the king got sent in there. The king had no chance whatsoever against all of those Tesla, all of those traps, and this was not a fun time for him at all, Carbon.
Yeah, it was not a fun time at all. And hey, QSFN did get the win over SpaceStation. But Judo, for viewers watching this from the sideline, you were able to break down the attack for us. But what's your thoughts now on SpaceStation taking on BADZINGER? Do you think that this is really going to be affecting their mental state here now that they're in the lower bracket, knowing that no one from the lower bracket has won a golden ticket?
I think, in my opinion, it is going to be tough for SpaceStation because they were in this position versus MCES in the first qualifier. So, they've had that experience, but they're also going up against BADZINGER, who they did lose to in the pre-qualifier. So both of those aspects impacting on the psychology of this match, I think will be tough for SpaceStation. But look, BADZINGER, they also haven't been on top performance in this qualifier. They've stepped up recently, but I think it's going to be a tough match for both parties, shall we say. QSFN just sitting back, getting ready for that final. But we do actually have a special guest that is going to be joining us for a little while. Today's special guest is Clash with Eric from OneHive. You can find him on Facebook and Twitter, Eric OneHive. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. These have been some crazy matches here today. This is absolutely wild.
It certainly have been, particularly on defense. I feel this year has been the year of the builder, and base building has really stepped up to another level. Can you give us a bit of an insight into OneHive and your clan family, how you use the base builders and helping that throughout your strategy across the clan?
Yeah, well, generally the players are in charge of getting their own bases, but the people who are building the bases need to be really, really strong attackers in their own right, because to build a really quality base, you need to be able to understand how all of the big meta attacks work, because if you're trying to stop them, you need to know exactly how to place the traps, where to put things. There's certain base features that will cause problems for the attacker, and so you gotta be a really, really well-rounded attacker in general and place your traps to counter those attacks. And it's really difficult, but especially in this meta.
It certainly is. And I think just having an extensive knowledge of your opponent as well, as we've highlighted in a couple of these matches, is super important. Carbon, I know you've got vast experience as well. How do you feel about the orgs in terms of, the pro teams and building the bases? Have you got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, with the orgs, everyone sees the 5 players that represent a team, but it's really more than that. There are so many participants. We have the base builders, there's testers, and then there's the whole clan itself that's behind them, the support structure, even the community that helps them out in terms of especially their clan family, testing out the bases, like Eric said. So it's a lot more than just those 5 signed players that go into it, and any pro player will tell you that exact story.
Yeah, I think sometimes the players behind the scenes don't get as much recognition as we would like, but that's where it's great to highlight the base building team. Itsu, you've had that experience. You've, played on that pro level. You know the fundamentals that go into this. But do you think in the current meta, what are the best strategies for both attacking and defending?
I think overall the best strategy to approach this is, like as Carbon said, to have like one team which is doing the offensive part. Like this is the players which you see on screen doing their attacks in the face cam, and then you have like a base building team as well, which is then concentrating on the defensive side. And those two teams then work together to kind of like, as we mentioned in this qualifier already, try to predict other teams, try to scout them, and all of this then is kind of making the teamwork together to get those teams up to the stage and maybe even further.
Yeah, and I think we had great insight from ODS last month in terms of the extensive work that goes on behind the scenes. You'll actually be hearing from him a little bit later on, but transitioning to the community tournaments, we've all seen them. They have actually helped to build out the wildcard teams for the Last Chance Qualifier. Eric, let's start with you. What have you been seeing in the community tournaments? What excites you about the Last Chance Qualifier?
I mean, it's an opportunity for the teams that didn't make it through here to get through, obviously. But when we see the teams that are going to the Last Chance Qualifier, like they're the best teams in the world. Like they're the best teams that will have their second chance to be able to get through. So we need to see really solid teams. Like I want to see MCS, for example. Like I want to see MCS go in. I want to see them make it through either the last qualifier or that Last Chance Qualifier and be one of those top teams that is going to go in the World Championship. And I love to see the community tournaments and see if we will have a team break out from the pack there and start to make a name for themselves and compete with these teams.
Yeah, it can definitely help to get clans on the radar of others, doesn't it? So, Carbon, anything to add to that?
Yeah, I would say we have the teams that have already obviously qualified for the Last Chance Qualifier, even through the wild card, but maybe a team that hasn't qualified yet, that still needs to be on people's radars. We'll see, which we've obviously been seeing a ton of, is NGT Legends, especially one of the well-known players, Bernal, and he is absolutely incredible attacker. So maybe we'll potentially see them come trying to get into a qualifier, but there's so many teams out there that are just making a name for themselves, which is what the qualifiers and the Clash of Clans World Championship is all about.
Absolutely. And you see a lot of those players pushing in Legend as well. Bernal, like you said, standing out. He even finished #1 in Global a couple of months back. So really does have the talent. Itsu, I know you, likewise with Carbon and Eric, stream a lot of these community tournaments. What's your input on this?
I feel like overall those community leagues are really good to practice the offense. I feel like with so many tournaments going on, and especially Clash Worlds being every single month, base spinning is like a really time-intensive thing. So you can't use like all of the best bases in the community league. So community leagues are more like about offensive training, kinda. And I feel like this is the most important thing to concentrate on moving forward for those teams. And as Carbon and Eric mentioned, just like getting the highlight on you, trying to like somehow promote yourself as well, and then getting better options in bigger tournaments like Clash Worlds, for example.
Yeah, exactly. And I think also being able to adapt when things are going wrong, as we've seen, but it also gives you the opportunity to practice that in a bit more of a high-pressure situation. Final question then. We have one monthly qualifier left. Do you have any early predictions, or who would you like to see in this? Eric, let's start with you again.
Like I said, MCS is the team that I really, really feel like they need to be there. They win so many of the community tournaments. They've had such a strong performance in the pre-qualifiers every time we see MCS play. And with the shift, potentially, of a hog meta coming up there, remember back the 2019 World Championship, MCS was able to qualify with a lot of mass hog attacks, and they still are the masters of it. So if we have a meta shift, I really feel like they're going to be one of the front runners.
Yeah, particularly seeing that hog attack today definitely excites you about that. Carbon, what are your thoughts on this?
I think teams that we have seen in the qualifiers but haven't gotten tickets as well could be teams like Inquisition, could be Pento, or Macros Gaming. There's so many different types of teams out there. It'd be incredible to see if any one of them get a ticket, and they definitely are very good.
Yeah, I totally agree. Itsu, who are you looking forward to?
I think in general, the general community, since we already have like 11 original in the Last Chance Qualifier, we have Alternate already qualifying, we have Tribe, which already are in the Last Chance Qualifier, and there are many other good teams out there. So I just hope for the best teams to make it, and the most consistent teams, as Eric said, is like an important thing as well, going into a big tournament like this.
Yeah, I think within the European Mobile Open, Nolex have been putting up fantastic performances. So I would think perhaps them, or even one of the silver ticket holders, Aphelion Esports, I think they could be really good. It could be a really good prediction in terms of this next month qualifier. Just mix up that silver ticket a little bit as well for us. But thank you, Eric, for joining us. Any quick closing words for this one?
Good luck to the teams. May the best team win.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Well, let's go ahead and hear from ODS that we know is from Tarilla Tavatan in an episode of How We Play.
Hi guys, this is ODS of Tarilla Tavatan, and I'm going to show you how you can join a community league and develop your skills as a Clash of Clans player. And this is how we play. I started playing, in 2014 before Clan Wars even started. So the main goal then was to just develop your base as much as possible. One of the things that I've always done is just kind of guided the direction of teams. Once Supercell introduced the friendly war aspect, where you could just automatically challenge a particular clan, that's what led to the boom in community leagues. And the Champions War League, the original CWL, is where things really started. How does one get into some of the community leagues? The clans themselves are the ones that are putting forth these applications to get into the Champions War League or the No Dip League or any of the community leagues. I've been in Valor Margulis for 5 years now, leader for probably about 4. I've met a lot of great people in the community of Clash of Clans. Those people, are lifelong friends. The team in TT, it's just a group of guys that like each other and that want to play together and have fun with each other. You really want to find a group that has a shared goal with you, whatever that might be, that'll raise you up and support you when you're struggling, and sometimes that's just about Clash of Clans, and sometimes that's about life too. We all have very different backgrounds, very different personalities. We disagree with each other on lots and lots of things, but the key thing to a good team is just that we respect each other for those differences. There's a couple of sayings that really mean a lot to me. One is WCWWC. It's an acronym that stands for We Control What We Control. If they're tripling, we've worked really hard during the week of preparation in order to get our bases as good as they could be. I think that showed in the first war that we had. You would think that us as newcomers, relative newcomers to the scene, TT's been around for a long time, but this is the first time that they've made it that far. The second quote or second guideline, I think, is I think it's important that we, as a community, stand up when something wrong is happening. We need to work to defend that community ourselves and make it the community what we want it to be. We just want to make a good place for good people to play a game and have fun together. And that's exactly what TT has been for me too. The whole point of playing a game is to have fun. Yes, winning is fun. Doing well is fun. And the key thing about it is finding the group that'll help you get better and that'll support you and raise you up when you're struggling. This is ODS. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'm really excited to see what Clash of Clans has in store for us next.
Welcome back. We are just about ready to get into that next matchup, BADZINGER versus SpaceStation, and we do have to welcome the one and only Woody. Welcome back.
Thank you, Judo. What an incredible day it's been so far. Some of the tightest matches in all of Clash of Clans World Championship history. Swings up and down all around, and we get another rematch now next in the bottom bracket. BADZINGER versus SpaceStation. BADZINGER had previously beaten SpaceStation in the monthly pre-qualifier, and at least one player from SpaceStation, Nick, seeks redemption for that loss. He will have his opportunity now because only one team can move on. And as we know, Judo, if you win this match, you are guaranteed at least a silver ticket. This is our first ticket match of the month, and it is going to be a thriller.
Oh, I am excited indeed. And let's put a little bit of pressure on this, Woody. Who do you think is going to win? I'll go first because I know we both picked BADZINGER yesterday. I'm going to stick with my prediction. Despite them losing, I think they've spun things around, and I was very impressed with their performance earlier on today.
Well, call me a fanboy if you will, but I have got to go the same way. I'd love to create the drama of a split ticket here, but I think that you're right. BADZINGER are my favorites to win it as well. Having spoken with Juan yesterday and seen their performance here today, I think that they really are on an uptick now. But hey, let's not count out SpaceStation. These guys are monsters too. Take a look at the stat lines and you will see why. They had a very difficult war against QSFN. Clearly one of the best clans here today. They've already earned their ticket, but they're going to be going off now against BADZINGER, Judo.
They certainly are, and we see the lineups there with that epic team music in the background. Noticing the stats as well. BADZINGER had the highest pre-qualifier stats, which is what you're seeing on the screen. That is from prior to this weekend. So the average is quite significantly up. However, it's a totally different ball game once you get here. The defenses we have found have been huge, and we have Agent starting us off with a Queen Charge hybrid, Woody.
SpaceStation is hot off of a loss against QSFN, but BADZINGER picked up a win against Darkest MuZhan, an incredibly difficult team to beat. I think that that also bodes well for them on the upswing. But as you mentioned, Agent 33, the first attacker here with a hybrid army, I think the first one that I've seen at this tournament this month. How is it shaping up?
Yeah, it's not too bad. We actually seen one previously, and it was from Agent in the very first war, where he did 3-star, the very first war for SpaceStation Gaming. So it will be cool to see if he can get this strategy to work, particularly with the new levels for the miners and hogs. I think it's going pretty well so far because he's charged into the town hall. The queen should be relatively safe away from the poison. But as you see, that single target inferno is there. He's going to have to use the invisibility spells to help. Oh, just catches it prior to the queen ability.
This attack is going to be all about dodging those spring traps. They are absolutely deadly for a hybrid army. Hogs and miners do not like to encounter them. And we actually heard from Eve Vision in the Clash Me Anything episode that was hosted by Lady B that you want to try to stack your traps to defend against specific attackers. Now, has our defender ND done that? We'll have to find out soon. Only one more heal spell used by Agent 33, but it's in perfect positioning here. Multi-target Infernos are burning them up, but as long as he gets that drop right there, that is exactly what he needed, Judo.
It certainly is. He's got the Hog Riders coming out of the siege barracks, which could be very helpful here to help take down this western side because the king indeed went back to the outside of the base. Look at how many hogs and miners he has alongside the Grand Warden ability. This is wrecked, Woody. That is what happens when you use a strategy that is off meta and, like you said, might not have the spring traps perfectly placed. He has crushed this.
Incredible showing and so much offensive firepower left in tow. He's happy to just toss off those abilities to end this thing quickly. 36 seconds left and so many troops on the field. This bodes well for the SpaceStation gamers.
Quick thumbs up by Agent at the end there. The start that they needed. And I think Carbon and Itsu rightly pointed this out at the end of the last war where Lexnos did get that 3-star. It really was important to give them that momentum boost moving into this matchup. And Agent has took that and really ran away with it. That was tremendous to see. I think it'll be really interesting as to how the bases shift following the next update with the new level to the miners and hogs.
Very good point. I think it is a great opportunity for the hybrid meta to come in strong again. But Juan, the first attacker for BADZINGER, will keep his spot in the opening lineup here. He's brought a dragon family with dragons and the riders as well. Stone Slammer in tow to try to get some additional oomph for this push. Big, heavy offense going in immediately. Oh, he switched out to the Battle Blimp now, but that Warden will be protecting this entire clump as they make their way into the interior. Nice Eternal Tome there to protect the Blimp as it makes its way to the Town Hall. It will crash down and claim the first star. Great entry so far, Judo.
Yeah, beautiful clone spell in order to get that single target Inferno and have the balloons split off towards the builder huts as well, just keeping the dragons pushing through the middle. He's struggling a little bit on that western side. Dragons getting caught up. However, he's still got the Royal Champion and a lot of spells. What you need with this attack is to really rip out the middle of the base. And so far, Juan has done that. So it's all about using this Royal Champion with the freeze, but actually notice he's keeping them on the air defense to prioritize the dragons.
That was a triple freeze on that air defense for that little clump of dragons that went awry. They got spun around by a tornado trap and were disjointed from the rest of the raid over there on the left side. But I think that the freeze spells came in perfectly timed by Juan in order to make sure that they still got value nonetheless, kept them safe from the air defenses, and this is another triple in our bottom bracket elim match. Juan from BADZINGER has done it. He was excited yesterday during the interview, and for clearly good reason. They are resurging back ahead, Judo.
They certainly have, and he has switched up his gameplay, hasn't he? Yesterday, he was coming in with a lot of different customized style attacks with the bat spells, the log launcher, and it really didn't pay off, but he switched things around, went more on meta, I would say, today. 2-3 stars in the matches, and that was a super quick attack as well. A great start for both of these teams, really heating up this last match because a lot is on the line here, Woody.
Yeah, and you like to think about the strategy that's going on in the war room prior to this match, and I kind of wonder whether, Rikirez, Dima, ND, guys who are really great with aerial attacks and dragons and dragon riders particularly, might have given them a few tips, helped them out a bit. That is why this is a team game, Judo.
Absolutely. Well, we do have Geraticus. He did get that unfortunate 1 star in the last war, took that risk as SpaceStation Gaming needed the 3. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. However, hopefully his plan goes exactly as intended this time, so he doesn't need to take that risk. Using the lightning spells for the single target Inferno behind the Town Hall means he can just dive in nice and easily with his Queen, secure that, and indeed, he won't have to take absolutely huge risks on this one. But a Tesla farm found up to the north where he intends to take out that area with the King.
Well, Geraticus is right there with Nick in looking for redemption. He had an unfortunate 1-star finish in the last war. He is not going to make that mistake again, though. Going for the Town Hall nice and early with this Queen charge. Sui died with just the Unicorn to try to keep her topped off. Catching on that tornado trap is good news for her here because she's not taking any additional fire, and that's just one more trap that those Dragon Riders won't have to worry about later. 4 freeze spells ready to be used for this Dragon Rider push, and with 6 of them ready to get dropped, it is going to be a mighty assault for sure.
Certainly is. Now, he's doing okay here on the bottom side. Might have preferred not to pull that Lava Hound, and I think with the Battle Blimp, he's potentially just using that, as we've been seeing here and there, to get in towards the core to the multis, or maybe is he just using it from the west to the Eagle? Both plays would arguably work, but it seems like he is just pushing the Dragon Riders through the middle with the Grand Warden ability. Look at the Seeking Air Mines, which means it was a perfectly timed ability to help a couple of those dragons, and we see all of the traps in the middle actually swapped to the Stone Slammer, so maybe he had the Battle Blimp as a bit of a plan B, but realized everything was going as intended.
Not only did that Eternal Tome protect the air troops, but it also caught the Headhunters as well. I don't know if you caught this or not, but they passed right directly toward the Archer Queen, and a giant bomb exploded directly next to the Town Hall. could have been a very difficult raid if Goreticus was still facing off against an Archer Queen, but the Headhunters, protected by that Eternal Tome, did their job, and you can now see the wave of destruction sweeping over the last lines of defense for this base. Dragon Riders are mighty, and with three of them left, there is a solid chance at the triple. Not guaranteed yet, though. It's all about taking down this air defense, Judo.
Oh, he's got 30 seconds as well with the Lava Hound popping. The pups will take out all of his minions. The Owl is over there with the King. It does not have a chance now. So unfortunate. It seemed like everything was going as he intended. The fact that he changed to the Stone Slammer means that, you know, he was fairly confident, but I wonder exactly what the plan was initially, because it really isn't that close here, Woody. 83%. I might have to have a little bit of a watch back and see if anything stands out.
Well, there were a lot of great decisions and some good timing there, but maybe just had a strategic misstep in letting that air defense stand up. In the end, Goretica is going to be coming home again with a disappointing 2-star, not able to pick up when he needed it to keep SpaceStation ahead. It's unfortunate, Judo, but I mean, what are you going to do at this point? Just like ODS said, you control what you can control, and you try to learn from your mistakes and do better next time.
That's all they can do. Just focus on their own game, I guess. And, you know, SpaceStation had some big defenses in that last war as well. QSFN struggling against their bases, and we know how good QSFN are. So maybe BADZINGER will run into the same issue. But Avatar has really showed off his skill in this tournament. He's the player that did the Queen Charge Hogs last time. We've seen him do Queen Charge Lalo, Sui Lalo. 3-starred throughout, apart from that one agonizing 99% 2-star. So he is not looking for that time fail. So far, so good on this one. Just walking the area down to the bottom by the Eagle, presumably just diving in with the King shortly into that area. Just aiming to strip out the compartments here. He doesn't have a jump spell or anything for his Queen.
Now, Avatar had more often been the last attacker for this lineup, so the fact that he's going in second, just like he did in his second war for this series, signals to me that he might feel a little bit more confident that he had a good plan to move in here, and will be able to execute on that. I'm sure he's probably happy about a Lalo coming, or Lava Hound coming out of that CC, providing just a little bit more insulation for this Queen Charge, as she's only getting shot at by the Expo right now. On the backside of this base, we've got more ground expos, so no problem at all for the low. Stone Slammer is the siege machine of choice to accompany this raid, but as we've seen before, might get swapped out to a battle blimp if necessary. We're 1 minute and 30 into this attack already, though, and we haven't yet seen the lava loons go down. Especially dangerous when there is so much base left. They are going to have to make great use of that. Only one single haste spell and a rage spell to try to get on target fast. Here we go, Judo. It's a loon parade.
Oh, it's a very early Warden ability. I was wondering, where is he going to send this Lalo? He's trying to clump everything and get to the Town Hall last. I thought you were right in that he might switch to the blimp, send that all of the way through. Queen goes down in the middle. The Royal Champion is stepping up. But it's a difficult path for the Stone Slammer to get to the Town Hall here as well. Uses it on the outside in the hope that he can push all of his Lalo to the Town Hall. Maybe the Royal Champion can take that down. This is close, though. He's still got some buildings behind, and he would need the balloons to stay alive.
The invisibility spell on the champion was a really good heads-up play, but it was not enough to take down the Town Hall quickly enough, and without those loons, he is going to have a race to the finish. 22 seconds left, and the cleanup along the outer edge might just be enough here, Judo. I think he's got it, and he's looking confident.
He certainly is. He did have a couple of balloons in the bag, and actually with the Stone Slammer surviving to the Town Hall, he knew he had enough, even when his big pack of balloons would go down from the Giga Bomb. So pretty safe in the end. And that's one thing that I feel BADZINGER have done in their opening matchup and even in their 2 attacks today, is they've approached bases in slightly different ways than what you might expect. Because as we keep talking about opponents trying to bait the other teams, it means that you're potentially walking around that trap. And so far, so good for them.
Well, BADZINGER are ahead now with that pick up from Avatar. We've got Nick on the return fire line now. We mentioned him before the match began because he told us in the pre-match interviews that he wanted to get that redemption chance against BADZINGER. Here it is now with a big lightning zap into that top compartment. Knocks down a scatter shot, an air defense, wizard tower. Even the Grand Warden was a casualty of that massive call from nature.
Yeah, I thought he might have got a little bit of damage to the queen, but actually when you see the value, the fact that he just ripped apart that compartment, it's pretty impressive. And he did need to use just a couple of balloons to help with the funnel, but he's not too worried about the other Tesla there. This is what we love to see though, or at least I do, is the log launcher moving in from that side in order to just break through to the core towards those two multi-target infernos. And if he can take this down with his heroes, which currently looks pretty promising, then the Lalo really doesn't have too much else to deal with, Woody.
Fire and brimstone from Avatar's defenses. Nick says a quick prayer and hops straight on in with icy golem protection out in front. It's gonna be a lava hound to slow down this queen though. That's the main source of damage for this hit. He needs to pop those pups as soon as possible and get in there again. Gets another freeze, and what perfect positioning from that ice golem. Shuts down the multi-target inferno. The queen's gonna lock an elixir pump, but will move in next. Can she go for that multi-inferno? Needs to get there as soon as possible. Well, yet again, Judah, there's no time to waste.
Nick, what are you doing? How do you break bases like this? He's just laloing one compartment, basically. Now, the Archer Queen does need to switch here, like you said, and go to the multi. That's a pretty big deal right now. But he's got the Warden ability, and there's not a lot of buildings left. The Archer Queen, she is going to the multi, but she may indeed lose her health. Balloon stuck inside the tornado. Warden ability will go up, and she did get it. Wow, this is incredible.
What a huge pickup there from Nick. That is a game-changing moment to be sure. Missing that Inferno Tower might have meant that those loons would be burnt up. But with that kill, it is an easy cleanup now. SpaceStation Gaming flying high, and Nick got exactly what he was looking for. Regardless of what happens later in this war, he can go home happy knowing that he did his job.
Did he lose anything from the Lava Hound? The Lava Loon? The Hound was still there. He still had most of the balloons. I think they just had so little to take down that he didn't really even need it. He could have used pretty much anything to finish off that base. That's the value he got with the hero dive. Such creativity. And I always love to see those Lalo attacks from Nick.
Brilliant. And it's always impressive not just to see some sort of brand new meta crazy style attack, but just when someone can do something extraordinary with an ordinary style attack. Next up will be Dima, the attacker from BADZINGER. He is one of the strongest hitters from this squad, a 100% average destruction from all 3 stars across the board in the monthly pre-qualifier. He's done very, very well on the main stage as well, only missing once with a P.E.K.K.A. Smash hit that got a 2-star 88%. If there is anyone in this war at all that you would expect to triple, it is going to be Dima.
Absolutely. The only thing that concerns me a little bit is he has used the Hydra twice. He's got the 3 stars, but the one war in this qualifier that he slipped up was with this attack, the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. And we've seen, for example, the attack by Marinol in the last war, that it can easily go south if you don't quite get that value. Now, so far it's looking pretty good in terms of that Warden, but I wonder if he's trying to get the Town Hall here. It seems that way. We could probably expect a Rage spell, and this is quite a lot of time. However, it will equal quite a lot of value as well, Woody.
Well, I dug around a little bit in the old files and found that in the August qualifier, Dima also used P.E.K.K.A. Smash twice in both attacks that BADZINGER had, and he tripled with both of them. So even though he might have slipped up earlier this month, I still want to give him credit as a P.E.K.K.A. Smash expert. He's getting the value exactly as he needed from that Town Hall attack with the Grand Warden. And even though it's a bit slow, that is going to be a solid start after all. A bit of a slowdown as well from the CC, though, as Ice Golems start to freeze up this hit. Can he jump in and rage them up quick enough to get to the back end? 2 of those rage spells ready to use, and I think he's got some really great positioning on this jump spell. Ought to be able to knock apart a multi-target Inferno, and if he gets the timing just right, could pull this Archer Queen out as well.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the pathing, but so far so good. He's only got a minute left though, and 60% of the base. Now, once everything is deployed, it does tend to be a relatively fast attack. I'm a little bit concerned about pathing to that top compartment. He still does have a wall breaker to get them in, but there's a lot. I mean, you look across to the 3 o'clock compartment, Woody, there's still buildings all of the way over there, and yet he's only got 40 seconds. He's got a rage, hero abilities, and a wizard, but how can he use them? Can he still get this?
Well, he's got some, hopefully, hero hogs trying to hop their way in. Sprung out, though. They're not going to be enough to hop over this wall and take down the multi-target Inferno. Royal Champion's ability is forced here, hoping that she could have gone for the multi-target Inferno instead. Dima had held onto that ability a little bit longer. We're down now to the last 10% of the base, but with so many walls to crack through and hop over, these slow troops are just not going to be enough. A heart-wrenching fall for Dima. A lack of time is the only thing that kept him away from the triple. The 2-star 97% is a big disappointment, but SpaceStation Gaming finally find an opportunity now to move forward. This is exactly what they were hoping for. The least likely outcome has nonetheless given them their chance to advance.
Yeah, the attack by Garaticus, the 2-star earlier on, was 83%, so BADZINGER a little bit ahead on percentage, but like you said, this gives SpaceStation the opportunity because the stars are level, and it just helps them a little bit more moving into these final couple of attacks. Pressure still on both teams. Remember, whoever wins this is guaranteed at least a silver ticket. They get more prize money. Whoever loses is out, so it's pretty huge. They'd only have one more opportunity to get to that world final. There's only that one qualifier left, Woody.
Marinho, the Brazilian giant, the next attacker for SpaceStation, is also an incredibly versatile striker. He is moving in extremely hot and fast, though, with this big Dragon family army. Dragon Riders and Infernos heating up. BattleBlunt goes directly for the Town Hall with a rage and freeze. That'll shut that compartment down before it even got a chance to fire away. Great protection from the Grand Warden, but the Eternal Tone's already been popped, and that does not look well as they are starting to spread out a bit more. They need as much protection as possible. Can Marinho get all the way to the triple, Judo?
Oh, I think he had about 4 Inferno Dragons inside that poison spell, which just got wiped, and the heal is not really doing too much in the center of the base there. It helps some of the Inferno Dragons to get the core, which can be super helpful. Moving down to the end of it, he's still got 2 Skelly spells. This could be important, but the Royal Champion is normally the finishing blow to these attacks, and she is struggling massively to the left-hand side with the skeletons. The Expo also locking on. Does he have enough to clump around the back end of the base? The issue with the Archer Queen is she has to punch through the walls in order to get there.
He's pumping his fist and he's looking excited about it. He's still got that Archer Queen ability. As long as they can just get through this freaking wall, they might have a shot at it after all. Takes down the scatter shot. There's nothing else that he has to really worry about in terms of walls. It's just clean up along the outer edge, and I think he's got it, Judo!
The Unicorn is on the Queen, so she is not going to take any damage from these cannons that would cause any major issue to her. He's got 1 minute left. He can breathe a little bit. That last attack that he had against Darkest MuZhan, or against QSFS, sorry, I feel just might have been a bit of frustration for Marinho, because I know how competitive he is, particularly going up against some of his former players. So this gives him the opportunity, potentially, for revenge if they were to get through to that final.
I think that this month is the most likely to see a match 11 out of any Clash of Clans World Championship we have ever seen. It has been a tough fight for all of these 3 remaining teams. the number 1, 2, and 3 seed. They faced off against each other time and again, and it never really seems like any of them are dominant enough to just crush and send home any of the other teams. With that last hit from SpaceStation, MuZhan gives them another shot in the arm and a hope for revenge. A victory here over BADZINGER, as you mentioned, gets that silver ticket at a minimum, but more revenge on the way as QSFN is the big enemy on the horizon.
ND has been using this Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack and amazing me with just how creative he is with it. I think both himself and Way of Darkest MuZhan have both used this attack pretty much all weekend, but they always seem to use it in a creative manner. You don't quite expect the approach with this attack strategy, so I'm interested to see what he does. Currently the Stone Slammer selected, and we know he's been using the Battle Blimp previously, knocking down that Archer Queen early on. But look at this wall break. Oh, just gets the compartment open, Woody, so she can access the multi. He really, really needed that because he only has one wall breaker left.
Indy is being extremely careful with these healers. He's already sent in 2 coconut loons, and there's a third one looking for Seeking Air Mines because he knows that this is a do-or-die moment for this queen. There they go, catches the black mines, and that is exactly what he was hoping for. More good news out of the first stage of this hit, as these 4 Dragon Riders will find even more insulation and protection. Another complement of coconut loons and a Stone Slammer moving in next. The CC pull is going to come out now and start to slow this queen down a bit as Indy preps for the second phase of this hit. Where are these Dragon Riders coming in from? Looks like a solid opportunity over on the right side.
I would agree with that air sweeper. I would definitely suspect that they would move in from that area. Look at this Stone Slammer go. It has moved across to the Eagle. Royal Champion there to support. It is getting so much value, and I love the fact that he is using the siege machines in that manner. And yeah, with the town hall going down, looks like he's not even worried about that sweeper actually, and it could be the best play, to be honest with you, because one thing that you never want to do is leave your Archer Queen not getting enough value, particularly in a attack that can come down to time, the Dragon Riders. So if he did send them into the right, could have had a potential time fail actually.
This could have been so sick if he had gotten that Barbarian. Oh my god, going for the air defense. That's exactly what he was hoping for. That's exactly what he planned for. That's exactly what's happening. ND has been dominant this whole time. Phase 1, 2, and 3 to shut this thing down. It's now just a matter of cleanup. 32 seconds left, and there are so many forces left. Look at the smile on his face. He is clearly gonna get the triple in a dominant showing against MuZhan's base.
Oh, I am smiling just watching him smiling. The fact that he closed in on that base the way he did was so cool to watch. And that's what I'm saying about those Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks. You can have a bit of a textbook approach, but what we have been seeing from ND is just out-of-the-box ways of doing it. Charging the Queen to not common entries and also using the siege in such creative ways that it means the Dragon Riders can get so much value, and I doubt it's ever been tested in that manner is the real advantage.
Well, this guy is a dragon rocket scientist, if you ask me, having been able to show off so many different ways of making it happen. Let's see if Lexnos can do the same. He's got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider as well, going to start off against a big spread out base by Rikirez. I'm seeing that single target Inferno relatively centralized as a pretty big threat for this raid. 2 other multis over on the left side going to be an early engagement for Lexnos. He's also brought a few balloons here to soak and try to catch any Seeking Air Mines out on the left side, but the entry point looks really good so far, cracking in through those walls with super wall breakers and finding a lot of juicy targets with all of these big compartments up for grabs.
Yeah, just breaking the compartments to the left and right, controlling the wall breakers was so critical. And I love the fact that he's got this triple hero approach. Look at the invisibility to force the king to the scatter, but he's stuck on the wall going for the clan castle troops. Oh no! Finally, he switches. Can he get that and the air defense? He cannot. The Expos get him. That is huge. And this is such an important attack, Woody, because SpaceStation need to 3-star to keep themselves in this. It's tied on stars, but they are behind on percentage. So as long as BADZINGER 3-star, it wouldn't even matter what Lexnos does here. So he has to get the 3 to keep them in it.
Royal Champion does do her job, but on the top side, though, knocks apart the scatter shot that was in that corner, and Lexnos is not out of this one just yet. Those healers are staying barely just out of range of both the scatter shot and the air defense, doing their best to get this queen topped out, but there's no more rage spells to help her out, and the ability has already been used. She needs that invisibility. Perfect timing from Lexnos.
Wow, I thought she went down. I was just about to react and say that she went down. Finally, she does. And this is the difficulty. He's got the Grand Warning ability for the Town Hall. We know that's going to get locked up. But the fact that the King missed the scatter and the air defense could be huge. He still has Dragon Riders. He's not sure. He is not sure. As they move on in, the Tornado will slow them down. And they're also inside the Giga Poison, Woody.
But the Eternal Tone caught some Seeking Air Mines, and that might just be exactly what he needed to keep them alive a bit longer. 3 more Dragon Riders along the outer edge. That poor Grand Warden goes down. No! That could be another crucial turnaround here now as the air defenses and scatter shots are firing away. There's just 1 Dragon Rider left.
Oh, it gets the air defense, but the scatter shot will get it because it goes to the Wizard Tower first. Can he get anything to that? It's not going to be enough. Even if the Grand Warden had have survived, it might have been able to snipe that. He's going to be so close. That Barbarian King initially proves to be so costly, and it's going to be a 98%. Meaning that BADZINGER have this in their hands, but they would need a high percentage 2-star or the 3 in order to keep themselves ahead.
That has got to be an excruciating drop for Lexnos. The opportunity there to end on a triple would not have guaranteed advancement for SpaceStation Gaming, but would have given them a very solid shot with a high percentage to potentially deny BADZINGER from moving on. As it stands now, a triple from BADZINGER will get the win, and maybe even a 2-star with high percentage could be enough to carry the day. Riquirez is up next. He needs the 2-star and 85% to win. He's going in lightning fast with a lot of spells in the center.
A Skelly Donut! It is the first time we have seen this. It really can pay off if you get it perfect. And if anybody is going to do this, Riquirez has been on top form. There you go, the scatter shot and the clan castle down. It has indeed paid off. He's used the lava loon twice already this weekend. And that last attack we seen in the first war of today really shows how he can keep his concentration, be on top of his game. He is a top Legend League pusher, and this really does demonstrate why. Look at the concentration, just how much value he's getting to the left, Woody.
Brilliant shot from Riquirez, and it really takes a lot to dig those old strats out of the book and recognize when you can make the most out of them. Skelly Donut is an incredibly expensive spell capacity move, but creating this big gap in the middle of the base, knocking apart 2 of the most important defenses. Riquirez knows that he's got the time to finish this thing off. He's sending in this Ice Lalo relatively early compared to a lot of the other Lalo hits that we've seen so far. Just can he wrap around to the outer edge where there's still a multi-target Inferno, 2 of them in fact, and a couple of more air defenses to deal with. Oh no!
Oh,
come
not
back!
just...
Get back in! Go!
Not just his plans are next level, but his execution. He's so quick to react. The fact that his balloons popped out of the Stone Slammer away from the multi and he quickly froze it is so impressive. Look at them red air bombs. They're already popped. They are gone from that area. So his balloons are just cruising on in. He's up to the 70% mark. Remember, he needs the 85% 2-star in order to get this. The final haste moves in, and it's looking pretty likely even for the 3, Woody.
Very the 2-star 86% guarantees advancement. BADZINGER, the bad boys on the block, get their ticket. But will it be silver or gold? A rematch versus QSFN will follow shortly. Congratulations to BADZINGER! Commiserations, of course, to SpaceStation Gaming. This is their second time to get a third placement in the Clash of Clans World Championship this year. Always a bridesmaid and never a bride, it seems, but they've got one more month and the potential to get in on the Last Chance Qualifier as well. Give them some love and show them your appreciation, because this was a tight war to remember, and I'm sure we'll see them again soon, Judo.
I'm sure we will. What a performance that was, though. The attacks by both sides were so impressive, and you have to say, BADZINGER have really got a good momentum shift now from where they were yesterday. But I feel we should invite Carbon in order to help us break down a little bit more of that match. What have you got for us after that one?
Yeah, we're going to break down one of Nick's Lalo attacks. Yes, SpaceStation will not be advancing, but it's absolutely incredible. He did go perfect here in the qualifiers, but unfortunately not able to help them advance to this point. But we're going to take a look at the Zap Lalo with an incredible value. We'll start off with the lightning spell value on the top side of this base where the enemy queen is located. So he wants to push his queen and king towards the town hall, well, towards the middle of the space, essentially, just like this. The log launcher is going to help open up the core of the base. So we always like to think about a base in terms of a circle. At least that's what I like to do with the Lalo. So this is the area that he took down. Notice the queen is still standing, so the scatter shot in this whole area went down. He does have some super barbs, but his heroes, he wants to be able to take down this core. If that core can go down, including those multi-target infernos, then the Lalo can come down. And here comes the log launcher. The golem is there to help provide tanking for this queen so they can continue into the middle of the base. Because once that middle goes down, what does the base look like after that point? Well, pretty much like this. This is what's left. And so this is where he drops the Royal Champion to help clear the bottom side of this base so that the Lalo doesn't have to fight through a scatter shot. Since the queen is pretty far away from this lava hound, he is able to then kind of help deal with it. There is going to be the ice combs that's freezing up this whole area. The lava hound does pop, and he's going to be able to continue to push his way through. And notice their poison spell was used a little bit there to help clear some of the lava pups, but the invisibility spell is being used to take out the bottom scatter, which is now opening up the final compartment of the base, which is what the Lalo is going to be used for. And yes, we do have a sweeper that is pointing over the town hall, and that is where he has the freeze spells to help freeze it. You must obviously have the freeze right there to freeze not only the town hall, but also that sweeper as you push your way through. And notice what he's also doing is he has a few backup balloons, 7 of them actually down here, to use towards the top side. He does have that, he does find a tornado trap, but it's a beautiful Lalo towards this top side of the base, because you have to think about it. The initial section, this is section 1 with the lightning. This is section 2 with the heroes. And then this is section 3 with the Royal Champion down south. And then finally sends the Lalo towards the backside. So it's basically a 4-part attack, and Nick does a beautiful job. Unfortunate, SpaceStation was not able to get the victory here, and they again finished in 3rd place in the qualifiers, this close to at least getting a ticket, but still an incredible performance from Nick here in the qualifiers. Man, Judo, we're going to see still a great match, though. BADZINGER coming away with that victory.
Yes, just that match alone excites me about the final, and I always enjoy seeing those attacks by Nick. I know he had one super close yesterday, but he made up for it today. Now, we did see some great bases as well. Was there any that stood out to you, Carbon, particularly on those 2-star defenses?
Yeah, it really comes down to what the player wants to do, especially the one that Lex attacked. It came down, the king went for the wall. Unfortunate. It's just sometimes the AI luck of the draw where, let's say, a headhunter jumps through it's just, you really can't plan that. And it's just, you wish that if he would attack the base the exact same way every single time, then, most of the times, that wouldn't happen. The king would be able to get that value. It was perfect. It was planned that way, but it's just unfortunate that it's those small things. And then obviously the previous war where Graticus did get the 1 star. Who knows if they would be in this situation in the lower bracket. But still, we're going to have to see what SpaceStation can do maybe going into next month, because they did get eliminated here.
Certainly did. And I think we should have a quick look at one of the bases, actually, in terms of the defenses from that last war, because we did have the 2 stars come in. Like you said, the one by Lex was a little bit unfortunate. And if we take a look at the base here, this was actually the defense we saw starting out the war, the 83% by Graticus. And what did you make of this one, Carbon?
Yeah, this one, again, it's just talked about it. We're seeing a lot of stuff in the core of these bases with like the double multi-target Inferno, but we have actually been seeing quite a bit of the storages. They're not all centralized in the middle. Some of them kind of scattered out to the outside, but notice obviously there is the Town Hall off to the right side. We have a few more storages that makes it a little bit more difficult to try to send sneaky goblins to help take that down. But it's these defenses, it's just, hey, all you need is pretty much 1 defense, and your team puts up a 14-star performance, and you can win a war. And it's close. Graticus almost was able to get a 3-star, but he falls short with the 83%. Not able to, and again, percentage. That's all that it matters in these wars here, Judo.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to rewatch that one, actually, and see exactly what went wrong with the opening stages of the attack. But thank you for your help breaking those down, Carbon. Always a pleasure. And I think, Woody, what we need to do is think about the predictions for the next matchup and see what the community feels about QSFN and BADZINGER. I feel this one is a difficult thing to call. So what do they need to do?
They need to tell us who is going to win this war. Put that hashtag in the chat. BAD if you think BADZINGER are going to win, or QSFN if you think that QSFN are going to take the day. Remember, BADZINGER moving up from the lower bracket would actually need to win 2 wars in order to get the golden ticket, while QSFN just needs to get 1 victory in either of them.
Yeah, and I think that's so important to reiterate, isn't it? Because, like you rightly said, Woody, the teams have been so back and forth. Even if QSFN lose that first one, they win the second, and they still get the golden ticket being from the top bracket. So, will be interesting to see if that weighs on the community's thoughts on this one. I might have to have a little bit more of a think about it, because I know we've been backing BADZINGER, but certainly from that upper bracket and the performances that they've put on, I wouldn't say being surprised by QSFN, but I've certainly been blown away by how good their attacks are.
Yeah, I think first we should just go ahead and pat ourselves on the back, because we did get the correct prediction this time, at least once, with getting BADZINGER for the win over SpaceStation Gaming. But like you mentioned, this next round is going to be a doozy. We already saw QSFN pick up a 14-12 victory over BADZINGER in the past, and with perfect wars, this seems like an unstoppable steamroller of a clan. I think that this is an unofficial prediction that QSFN are going to take it. But like I said earlier, if there's any month that is going to see a match 11, it is likely going to be this one. But you know what? Before we go into the next match, I think that we've got some great news out there for you fans of Clash Esports strategy, because a Worlds qualified player, Kyung Ren from JX Tiger, is ready to give you some shocking advice with a lightning spell.
Hello， 大家好，我是 JX Tiger 的成员强人，好吧。今天的话受到官方的邀请，我们来讲解一下就是这个版本所被忽略的一个法术，也就是闪电版。首先呢，闪电可以有5闪1阵，对吧？如果在中圈有一个像阵型，现在很多都是有中圈有一个地狱塔，你可以用5闪1阵去把它给闪掉。 大多数情况的话，第一塔旁边都是会有一个吹风机，或者说是工人屋。像这些的话，像工人屋就可以用3闪把它打掉，吹风机可以用2闪。所以说，闪电是可以拆分出来，拆成2加3，这样子的话就会使闪电的利益是最大化。接下来的话，第二个就是你闪完以后，你一定要用你的3个网打出一个完美的路线。就比如，可以去打掉大鸟啊、天鹰呀，然后让龙骑士的路线比较的舒服。还有一点啊，一定要去处理掉其中一个网。如果你2个网都处理不掉的话，你就会发现你后面龙骑士无敌猎手是收不掉2个网的，所以其中一个网一定是要带走的，好吧？然后第三点的话就，前戏打出来以后，龙骑士是有一个完美的路线的，龙骑士去走那条路线是非常容易的。然后因为大本还是没有处理掉的，对吧？大部分大本还是没有被处理掉，所以可以用飞艇狂暴去把他的大本给他处理掉，这样子龙骑士就会收起来就会比较舒服。比较重要的还是前戏的拆解阵型，好吧？阵型拆解的好，龙骑士是非常舒服的。所以闪电在这个版本的话，我觉得还是非常强的。那我们今天的讲解就到这里了，感谢大家的支持，谢谢。
Thank you very much, Kangren, for giving us all of that great advice. We look forward to your matches at the Clash of Clans World Finals at the end of the year. But for today, there's just one showdown left. We are going to give away a golden ticket for the winner of this next match. Who's it going to be, guys?
Well, we will find out, Woody, I guess. Now, when you say the next match, I think we should reiterate. In fact, let's take a quick look at the bracket here so we can see how everything has shaped up. Yes, there will be match number 10, as you see on the right-hand side, QSFN and BADZINGER. But remember, it is double elimination. So if BADZINGER were to win this match, we would have a bracket reset and go to a match number 11. And that is so important. Carbon, we have mentioned so many times throughout the last couple of days that we've never seen this. So what are your thoughts? Do you think BADZINGER can indeed get that victory?
This is going to be a huge war right here, as we all know. But like you said, and we've talked about it before, BADZINGER has to win 2 wars in a row. Hasn't been done before. But the thing is, QSFN have been on such a hot streak that they are coming in here looking to win this and close it out, which has been the case for every single time. But Itzu, what are your thoughts? Do you think BADZINGER can pull off the upset here, even though they could become the favorites, but they had to win 2 in a row?
I feel like everything is on the side of QSFN. Like, this is a rematch. We see the result already yesterday. BADZINGER lost 12-14 to QSFN, and we heard in the interview that BADZINGER expected a lot of Queen Charge Lalo attacks. So at this position as BADZINGER, what would you do? Do you expect now again Queen Charge Lalo, and you have QSFN not doing any of those? Or do you now expect something else, and QSFN is just like going with Queen Charge Lalo? So I feel like everything is on their side mind game-wise, and in addition to that, they only have to win 1 match on the other side, BADZINGER 2. So I feel like everything is on the side of QSFN, but still, it's Clash of Clans. It's not easy to predict anything, so that's what's so exciting about this next matchup, Woody.
Right, you are, Itzu. And as you mentioned, we have seen the greatest scoreline from QSFN, but I'll play devil's advocate here. QSFN scores have been declining. 15 stars at first with a perfect war, but then 14 stars, then 13 stars. Could it be 12 stars next? That might be enough to give BADZINGER the opening. QSFN might have gotten 2-star victories in their previous matches, but BADZINGER also had the highest hit rate and highest average destruction from the monthly pre-qualifier. Can they catch that fire again? Only time will tell. Well, that next match is going to be starting shortly, but why don't we take a minute here to talk about another series that's going to be coming up? That's the Last Chance Qualifier. We know 3 of the 4 wildcard teams that will be joining the silver ticket teams at the Last Chance Qualifier. What are you guys' thoughts on this team, on these teams here? And I want to start with Judo. Tell me about Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, so Tribe Gaming are obviously a very well-known clan. We seen them in the previous years of Clash of Clans Esports. They were actually the very first team to ever get a golden ticket, back obviously in 2019 that Itsu was a part of. But they've struggled a little bit since then, I feel, and it was the ESL Mobile Open Europe in which they secured the silver ticket. So it'll be interesting to see how they do there, Woody.
And Carbon, how about Train Station Gaming?
Yeah, Train Station Gaming is part of the family clan of SpaceStation Gaming, so they will at least have them in the wild card potential for the Last Chance qualifiers, but they won through the ESL North America qualifier there. They were able to win that, earn their ticket, so they are trying to represent that family, and they'll be able to see. They may be coming in as the underdogs, but they have a tough row ahead, but they believe they can do it.
And Itsu, Aphelion Esports is the last squad.
Yeah, they won their wildcard silver ticket due to the Clash Masters, but the team itself, is already around the competitive community for quite some time. Last year, they were in one of the qualifiers as well, then completely rebuilt the roster, and now they are again in one of those high stages of a lot of tournaments, and then got this wildcard ticket in the Clash Masters. So, really good team as well.
All right. Well, the Last Chance Qualifier will be taking place in just a few short weeks. Keep your eyes peeled for more details, as we will be broadcasting it right here. But for now, let's go take a look back at some of the best moments so far from this month's series. I want to start with Judo. Maybe you can go around and tell us a little bit about what you think has shaped up this upcoming match between QSFN and BADZINGER.
Well, I think like you said, the difference in the teams and their performance is going to be interesting. And I think BADZINGER has kind of shook off their curse, if you will, of not winning matches in the qualifiers. So maybe that will play in their favor. But in terms of game-changing moments, I mentioned this yesterday, but I personally love the Lalo attacks by Nick. And I feel the one that he pulled off versus Darkest MuZhan really did give them that boost to get the victory. It was so crushing, and putting them into that upper bracket match today gave them the best opportunity. But unfortunately, it has been deja vu for SpaceStation Gaming. They were in this situation in the first qualifier. Unfortunately, that third place again. They would have to hope that somebody else upgrades to a golden ticket in order to then get themselves a silver.
Brilliant Skelly Donut you just saw there. I want to give Carbonfin a chance. Tell us what match most impressed you.
I mean, we're going to be praising Nick again. He's coming in with incredible attacks. It's the one that I just recently broke down. And using those log launchers, it can be very risky and scary to send it from the opposite side of the town hall, and even using a Lalo to finish on top of the town hall with that Grand Warden ability. But he proves that you can do it. You just have to be patient. It takes a ton of skill. Unbelievable job. But Nick is coming in strong. But yes, they did finish in third place here. And again, they are hoping a team like either MCS or one of the two teams here gets a gold ticket in the next qualifier for them to get a potential silver. But they still have a chance next month.
All right, Itsu, end this segment out in style. What stood out to you?
I mean, we already mentioned Lalo, and it somehow is a huge comeback in this qualifier. So for me, a really good moment as well was one of another Lalo tag was combined with some lightnings with a log launcher. So that was really, really clutch, I feel like, from QSFN yesterday. And I mean, overall, them just pushing it through is really, really impressive. We just see right now on the screen Giovanni from QSFN. Take a look. This heroes just took down half of the base already, and the queens just keep staying up, being able to take down the defending queen as well. And then it feels like a cleanup, Lalo. It feels like his heroes already got so much value. I feel like this is so impressive of those pros, being able to get those heroes to take down so many different buildings and make it look really easy.
Thank you very much, Itsu and Carbon Finn. That's going to do it for our mid-game. We are ready to kick off the next round where Judo Sloth and I will be casting again. Judo, it's all come down to this. The golden ticket could be in their hands in 1 short hour. But will BADZINGER give him a run for the money? Why don't we go ahead and do some caster predictions? And you know what? I'll go first. I am not going to be a fair weather fan for BADZINGER. I've predicted them to win twice. I want to give them another shot. I think that they are on a surge right now. Let's give it to BADZINGER for at least match number 10. Now, if QSFN turn it around, I wouldn't be surprised in match 11. But I want to see that tiebreaker.
Well, I was a little bit on the fence here, and I thought you were going to say QSFN based on our previous conversations. And I can see BADZINGER getting it based on their performances, but I just think QSFN will be able to repeat that performance from yesterday. And like Itsu said, I think it's going to be so difficult for BADZINGER to predict their attacks, and that's why I've got to go with them. So we should take a look at what the community thinks.
Wow.
Oh,
they're
Woody,
with me
they
on this
are
one,
agreeing
Judo.
with you. Wow.
A 2-1 margin for BADZINGER over QSFN. And you know what? I think that margin is a bit more heavy than I would actually expect it to be, given the strength of QSFN in this series so far. They are going to be leading off in the upper bracket. Your undefeated Clashers, captained by Keitano and joined by the rest. Here's BADZINGER next, Judo.
Yes, QSFN see one way to that golden ticket, and it is winning this next matchup. BADZINGER looking to get their revenge after that opening matchup. Like you said, Juan did say in the interview yesterday they were unsure about QSFN. They were a little bit upset that they lost the war, so they will want this, not just for the golden ticket, just to make themselves feel a little bit better as well. Leo kicking off though for QSFN. He has 3-starred every single attack in this qualifier. So can he repeat it when it really matters? If they get the victory here, they are done, Woody.
This is going to be an incredible result either way. QSFN and BADZINGER, two teams that have both been trying their hardest through community events to prove that they've got what it takes to make it to the grand stage. Both of them will be getting tickets, but avoiding that last chance qualifier is preferable if you can get the gold outright here and now. Leo from QSFN will be leading the charge, and interestingly, he's brought rocket loons to this Dragon Family Strike, Judo.
I think he's maybe going to pick off that air defense to the west-hand side just to help the dragons through. That would be my guess, but he might decide to hold on to them. He does. It will help the battle blimp as well move on through to the town hall, and as long as he gets that down, that is huge because he still has the royal champion to deploy. Here she comes from the bottom area.
A 3-star prediction, and can it get the payoff? Skeleton Spell is going to be going in to protect the Royal Champion from that single target Inferno. It can heat up those poor little brittle bones pretty quick, but can that Royal Champion get through these pups to knock it down fast enough? She's got her ability, but it keeps getting distracted by other targets. Boom, tosses it out as quick as she can because she does not want to get burnt up. Leo might just have done it. I think that looks like a triple, Judo.
He is celebrating in style. Look at that. 1 minute 30 remains. I really want to highlight the timing on the skeleton spell because he waited until the wizard tower locked onto the royal champion so that it would have a lot more time to distract the single target Inferno. Such a pro move there, and you see the 2 dragons with the warden finish off the archer tower. It is the 3-star for QSFN, exactly what they needed. But BADZINGER have also been opening with 3 stars with their matches today, so they will be keeping their heads held high and not letting that impact them too much, I would think.
Well, there is no other player who has done better than Leo in this tournament. He has had a perfect hit rate all across this month. That 4th and final one is perfect. He is ending this month with his head held high and nothing better that he could have done. Striking first and hitting hard. That could be the knockout punch right out the gate. but not if Juan has anything to say about it. 4 Dragon Riders of his own in this big family-style attack as well. 7 dragons to bring along with it, but not using a queen charge this time around. He is going for brute force strength, Judo.
Certainly is, and with the battle blimp, we often see that cut across from this side. Would this be baited? There's not a lot of room where it potentially would get stuck, but let's find out as it goes across. Keep your eye. He just about catches it in the Warden ability, Woody. He does have a lot of Dragon Riders across to that side, clones the balloons. Hopefully they stay out of that poison, but has he taken down the defenses quick enough? 2 of the Dragon Riders inside that Giga Poison.
Gigantic defensive pickup for Caetano as those poor Dragon Riders and Loons took a ton of damage from that spell, or from the poison that came out from the Town Hall. And yet, I still think Juan has got it in the bag. He didn't bring a whole lot for cleanup along that northern edge, but look at this. He's not even a minute into the attack and he's already got 71%.
And how many dragons are left over? Yes, there's an air defense, but he's got the Queen ability and the Royal Champion ability. A sigh of relief from Juan as he just sits and waits. 1 minute 40. I wish I could sit with 1 minute 45 seconds left in an attack and know that it is a 3-star. How often does that happen? I guess it happens at this level. Juan keeping up his 3-star trend for today. And I think that's a faster attack than QSFN. It's early in the war, but hey, let's take it. BADZINGER will be happy about that. So many dragons left over, and what a start to this final.
That has got to be one of the greatest feelings in all of Clashdom. Juan sitting there confidently knowing that it's going to be a triple. I think I'd do a little victory dance at that point. I mean, why not?
You might as well. I mean, you could show your tablet to the screen and, I don't know, do whatever you wanted, but I guess he does need to keep calm, make sure that he's ready to help his teammates on voice. We have talked about how important this is as a team, and I guess they need to make sure they actually keep themselves cool. They don't want to get too excited or anything like that. They need to fight all the way to the bitter end, especially as we keep mentioning, since BADZINGER would need to win 2 of these wars, Woody.
Well, right you are. We're back down to the ground, though, where Caetano has got another Hog Rider heavy army. It's going to be a queen charge at some point, but we're starting off with a big old battle blimp cracking down with Yetis inside. Another unconventional, but we've seen it before. Caetano knows exactly what to do to knock down this door. Queen charge out the left corner is now going to cruise along the southern edge of this map. But an Eagle Artillery up on the top side leaves me questioning how much splash damage can these troops sustain.
I think he's looking pretty good here in terms of powering the Queen to the Town Hall. That's a dangerous area. He'll have to take care of the Queen charge. But then if the Hogs came in from the north, they've got a pretty cool path through to that Eagle. Warden ability over the multi as well could work out really well. Let's keep our eye on this Queen because this is a dangerous area to charge. Freezing the Expo and the single is a wise move whilst he takes out the Clan Castle troops. And you notice he's got an array of spells. A Rage, and a Freeze, and an Invisibility to make sure this Queen gets through. But still a couple of Expos waiting. He's already using quite a few of those spells, Woody.
Yeah, that is a really unfortunate lock that Caetano is soaking that Inferno damage on his Queen while she's still outside that wall. It is just barely within the range, but as it stands, he's forced now to use the ability, and oh, those archers are going down to the giant bomb. Another bad news bears hit here for Caetano, but he will persist. Eagle Artillery is activated though, and it is hammering away at those healers. They can't take another strike like that.
Catches all of the Hogs in that Warden ability. The Headhunters split! That is perfect. In order, a couple of them go to the Queen and a couple go to the Royal Champion. Oh, the RC just survives. I can't believe that happened. But the Hog Riders are doing pretty good here. He's still got a freeze. Multi in the center goes down, which is huge. Can the Royal Champion get to the next multi-inferno? And he's kept his Queen alive as well, Woody.
Wow. This Queen might just be the savior for the raid. Those Hogs found a few too many spring traps, knocking them apart and off. Royal Champions trying to help out this Grand Warden who's a bit too focused on the gold to deal with those skeletons. But the last compartment of this base is now well within their sights. Poor Queen, though, has got so many walls to work through. I don't think she can get around out there in time. It's going to be a high percentage 2-star for Caetano, who is just going to come short of the firepower he needs to crack through to the end. If those Hog Riders had just been able to dodge one more of those spring traps, that might have just been enough. But with a Tesla farm on the outer edge, he just found too much damage on that back end to handle.
Oh, it's been a tough day for the captain, Caetano, hasn't it? With the 94% 2-star in that last war. And indeed, the 2-star again there. The plan looked so good. Execution also looked on point. Just a little bit unfortunate. Look at all of the Hog Riders towards that back end of the base as well. I really thought they were going to get it, but just not quite enough firepower with all of the Tesla being in that region.
Well, 89%, and man, if that had happened next month, those Hogs might have had enough damage and firepower to get through that base. With an upgrade to their level soon, we can expect to see more of them on the battlefield. Avatar from BADZINGER, the next big behemoth to march on in with a P.E.K.K.A. smash strat. He's brought the Super Wizards and is ready to zap on through as usual. But with 2 jump spells, he's going to have to navigate very carefully on the interior compartments here. Lots of those little tiny compartments, 5 of them, in fact, protecting those multi-target infernos on the interior. And then it's going to be even more difficult to get around back to the town hall on the other side. This looks like a risky proposition to start with for Avatar.
Yeah, the benefit is that he does have 2 jump spells, so often you will only take 1 with a P.E.K.K.A. Smash, depending on how you enter the base, but the fact that he's got 2 might indeed work, and we do see that often the pros enter from the opposite side of the base. Or I say often, they, do all of the time pretty much, unless you're using the Battle Blimp to cut to the side. And it looks a bit risky, but if you take out the compartments effectively, look at the south where he's got that 1 Dragon Rider for the Eagle. You can help to control the pathing so nicely up towards that town hall. And it makes me question if he's actually going to blimp the center. No, he's actually going to jump to the center, use the Battle Blimp to guarantee that town hall.
Clever move by Avatar. He's jumping right directly into those multi-target infernos, though. Good move if you can pull it off, but those P.E.K.K.A.s are going to have to exit that compartment awfully quickly. Lava Hound up top is not going to slow them down at all, though. Just going to give a little bit of trouble for the Archer Queen. But meanwhile, up on the top side, the blimp has done its job. Town Hall has gone down, and that's the 2-star claim for Avatar. 1 minute and 15 for cleanup, and he's got a lot of spells to throw into support. But that single target Inferno is heating up and dealing lots of damage to these poor P.E.K.K.A.s. Can they get out of that fire?
Royal Champion is sneaking to the back door to try and take it down in combination with the Skellies. There you see the tornado trap, and it should indeed get blown up. Down it goes. Super Wizards can chain the back end. And look at how much he has left here, Woody. This is crushed. Stone-faced, not reacting. Wow. Super impressive.
That's exactly what you'd expect from an Avatar, right? He is just like out of his own body. This experience in the Clash of Clans World Championship, getting a triple might have even cracked a smile on most people's faces, but he is all business right now. This is an extremely close match, and BADZINGER from the lower bracket know that they need to get the pickup, and even with the momentum shifting in their favor, QSFN have not given them a whole lot of room. If they do wind up getting a 2-star at some point, that percentage has been awfully high for both of these squads. So this is going to go down, as you said, to the bitter end, but it's going to be a sweet one for one of these teams.
Certainly is, and I feel like every player from BADZINGER has just stepped up today. You know, they had a shaky start yesterday, but they are really on form, so this is a lot of pressure on Giovanni. He also got the 2-star earlier on today, 82% actually, and he needs the 3 here to keep them in it. With the performance that BADZINGER is having, QSFN aren't careful. They could end up losing this first match. And then BADZINGER can, you know, be the first team to take it from the lower bracket.
A man can dream, a boy can hope. Will Giovanni be the one to deliver this QSFN squad from this awkward position down a star and on low percentage? The mid-war is the time when this is going to turn around. With an aggressive queen charge in the right corner, just getting hammered by this scatter shot. The rage just is enough to keep her alive, thanks to the awesome healing powers of that unicorn and the healers, I guess, as well. It's going to be Yeti Mites hopping around on the bottom side, though, able to crack into an additional compartment, knocking apart an archer tower for Giovanni's setup here now. 1 minute into the attack, and he's taken down the enemy archer queen as well, but I'm ready for the main phase. Let's get those P.E.K.K.A.s smashing, Judo.
Yeah, I thought he was going to wall break this compartment to let the queen through and then maybe even wall break to the single to walk her down to the town hall, but it seems that's not the play. I thought that's why the Yeti was used in that manner, but actually he's just jumping it. He's using the wall breaks up the top. Interesting move here to use the queen down the bottom. She's still got a little bit of dangerous of an area to get through, shall we say. That single target Inferno Expo locked on, but with the P.E.K.K.A. now just having to focus on the top area, he should be good here, but it could result in a 1-star, Woody, if something goes drastically wrong with this Archer Queen charge.
Don't you jinx this one, Judo. We've got a Winion in the bottom corner here, knocking apart a cannon, uncontested. And as soon as this Archer Queen is able to hop over the fence, knock onto the single target, pop it down, will she have to use the ability? No, but that's going to be another free spell from Giovanni against the Town Hall. Engaging now the enemy Royal Champion. Fire away with all your bolts! Royal Cloak to protect as well, and the second star is claimed. Where's the rest of the army? P.E.K.K.A.s are cruising around the outer edge. Royal Champion looking for a shot at the scatter. I think she might just get the triple.
I think so, with that Royal Champion ability. Who's jinxing now, Woody, with the Barbarian King in that area? The Royal Champion has to get through. Can he time the ability in order to swamp everything to that area? There's the Tornado Trap. There's 3 gold storages to get through as well in 15 seconds. Giovanni is holding on with all his might. Use that Royal Champion ability. Oh no! 5 seconds. It's not going to happen. It is a time fail on this one. 94% and a huge advantage now to BADZINGER.
The mighty are falling. Can they get back up again? Or was Chumbawamba talking about another crew here? Giovanni with the 2-star, 94% on that P.E.K.K.A. smash. And already we are seeing victory for the defenses of BADZINGER. You know, Lady B actually had an amazing segment on Clash Me Anything this past week where she interviewed Geike, and he told us that 2 to 3 defenses will satisfy us greatly in the current meta. Well, they've already gotten 2 defenses against one of the best teams in the world, a squad that has put up a perfect war this month, and they are just on a march to victory with another triple here by Riquirez. They would be really hard to catch up against, Judo.
I totally agree, and this is BADZINGER's signature attack. I'm going to be trying this myself because I love picking apart the different areas of the base. Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall, Hero Dive with the Log Launcher from one area, then using the Dragon Riders and the Bats. It didn't work out for Juan yesterday, but Riquirez executed it perfectly earlier on today. He always likes to check his battery, the hotspot, and listen to a little bit of music before starting his attack. So I'm sure he will have went through every single one of those rituals due to the pressure on this. Look at the Log Launcher, Woody. It's actually hitting both of the multi-target Infernos here for extra value.
Yeah, we've seen this similar sort of layout for a base before with a big chunk of walls in the center. I think this one might just be a little bit rotated, but being able to roll through so many is high value for this charge from the top. Even without any healers, they are just going to get incredible chances to take down a lot of really key targets. Big giant bomb explodes right in the Barbarian King's face, but I think that there's going to be enough on the other end to finish off that scatter shot. That would be a really crucial exchange here for Riquirez if he can get it done quickly enough. Oh no, Archer Queen's getting a little bit distracted here, and the scatter is going to get some damage off of the Dragon Riders after all.
Oh, he uses the bats from the 6 o'clock area. Keep an eye on those wizard. Oh my gosh, the freeze was perfect.
The bats
just
split.
in time. And now he uses it again, but they're going everywhere but the wizard tower. Do the Dragon Riders have enough? Freezes the single alongside the wizard tower. He should get one, but he really needs this single down with the bats, Woody. Oh no.
He just did not have a plan for that left side wizard tower. I don't know if that was a misplacement on the bat spells or if he expected that wizard tower to go down some other way. But as it stood, the bat split up going in 2 different directions and got taken down by that left side wizard tower, the MVP defensive structure for this attack. It might get chopped apart by this P.E.K.K.A, but it has done amazing work for Giovanni. And BADZINGER have finally met a base that they couldn't triple. Still, a 2-star 96% keeps them comfortably ahead on percentage, and with that additional star in their pocket, they are still in the dominance position now with 2 attacks left for both teams.
So close. That single target Inferno at the end, making all the difference, surviving. Oh. Word. What an epic final we have, Woody. They just want to keep it interesting for us. BADZINGER get the 2 stars out of the way whilst they can and make sure that they keep on form. But that is huge for QSFN. If they can take advantage of that now and maybe get a little bit of a momentum shift in this war because it hasn't quite been going their way, then they could close this one out. They are behind on stars still, so Loop 0 has to get that 3-star.
And man, if there is anyone that you want to try to send in to get that work done, Loop 0 has got to be the guy to do it. He's not got a perfect run so far, but the only war that he missed the triple on, he got a 2-star 96%. This man is a machine for clash and destruction. Huge strike in the center of this base, and this Super Wizard hit is going super hard. The Blizzard has just obliterated so many structures, and even though there's going to be a CC pull out here now, that Lava Hound shouldn't cause too many problems for this aerial raid, Judo.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where he uses the Royal Chat. There we go. Okay, so I was worried that he missed the multi, but where he dropped the Blizzard, he must have knew that he was going to be turning that multi-target Inferno invisible and that it would be difficult. So I think he's intending the Royal Champion to go there, but will she go to this cannon and then completely to the left-hand side? I think that's actually what's going to happen now. Archer Queen not sure where she's going either. He's just taking his time. The Town Hall across to the right. No, Woody, this is not going to plan. The King and Queen do actually get to the middle and get the multi, so that's pretty big. He's got the Headhunter to help the RC, and actually if she can get that Eagle, he could still rescue this. What's he doing for that Town Hall, though? He's going to have to make sure the Lalo gets it.
This is about to be a panic drop for Loop 0. I think that the plan has gone completely awry, and now instead of even having an attempt at the triple, he's just going to have to dump. Oh my God, he's going really ballsy on the left corner here. He's going, what? He doesn't have a siege machine to knock down the Town Hall. He's going to rely on this back end strike with an aggressive Grand Warden Eternal Tome. Can the Queen make it around to get the 2nd star for him?
That's the plan. I think he wanted the heroes to walk that entire right-hand side and get the Town Hall initially. It could still work because he's used the wall break perfectly. He's got the Queen ability and the invisibility. Uses the invisibility to protect the Queen. Loop 0, no way do you rescue this attack. Look at him celebrate. This is crazy.
How is that possible?
Lump to that. I am speechless, Woody. I am genuinely speechless. The fact that he remained so calm, you could see the frustration and panic setting in, and he has still crushed the base. Wow.
Well, if plan A doesn't work, there's still plan B. Loop 0 has got 2 fists of metal, one of iron and one of steel. If the left one don't get you, the right one will. The second punch knocks them out, and QSFN find another triple to put BADZINGER's feet to the fire. They aren't quite in the lead just yet, but this could be the turnaround, game-changing moment if they could just happen to pull off a defense in the next 2 strikes.
Loopzera has been the MVP today for me. Both of his attacks went horribly wrong, and he still fixed it to get the 3-star. That is the sign of a top-level player, and he's also one of the key base builders for QSFN as well, so really understanding the different mechanics. And now you see him on defense, so I wonder if he did build this base. ND has impressed me with his Queen Charge Dragon Rider attacks today, but totally switching it now to the P.E.K.K.A. Smash.
Yeah, he is really showing off the versatility in these strikes, but with so much creativity behind the previous hits as well, I have full faith and credit that he is going to be able to deliver once again. This is actually going to be a relatively witch-heavy composition. He's brought 3 of them for a long-haul slog through the back ends of this base. This is relatively pretty spread out to the brim and difficult to get pathing done for a P.E.K.K.A. Smash strike like this. Lots of walls to hop over in the interior, and that's why he's brought those 2 jumps. We'll need both of them perfectly positioned to make sure that the P.E.K.K.A.s don't get burnt up by the single target Inferno on the bottom, and that they're able to knock apart those key defenses. Ground targeting Expos, an Eagle really far away. Keep that splash damage off of your squishies in the back.
Battle Blimp cruising through to that Town Hall. Ice Golem actually gets the Expo right next to the Battle Blimp, and he should just have the Sneaky Goblins nice and carefully in order to take that down, I would assume. As he moves on through, he's getting pretty good value up towards the top there. He's still got the Royal Champion holding onto a jump, so it looks like he's literally wanting to loop the entire base here. Look at the Royal Champion from the north. That's hugely important to take out the defenses up there, help to cut the funnel and move the P.E.K.K.A. down towards that scatter shot. You see the jump, it's going all to plan right now. Beautiful job.
And meanwhile, the Archer Queen went right through the center. While the P.E.K.K.A.s took the high road, she took the low, knocking apart that multi-target Inferno and drilling straight in through the back. Now, she was sacrificed in the process, but ND has got a minute left for a third of this base, and this army is still looking very healthy. It's just a question of time now and whether that single target Inferno proves too much heat to handle for these big armored ladies. P.E.K.K.A.'s charging straight back through and don't have any walls to worry about at this point. But with the Witch stuck on the wall up at the top and with 2 more spells left to use, can he get them down in time in the right positioning to finish it off? It's looking like he's smiling. I think he's happy about this one, Judo.
Yeah, he is indeed smiling with those 2 spells. Freeze was perfectly placed. Will not even need the invisibility in the end. A beautiful job with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash, looping them all of the way around. A little bit non-traditional with it, but it paid off beautifully, and that puts BADZINGER in such a good position now, maintaining the lead, looking like they are going to get this first war. Remember, QSFN would have a lifeline if they were to win the second one. They get a second try. So BADZINGER need to keep this form going, and so far they are looking unstoppable.
What a massive turnaround with the possibility for the very first match 11 that we have ever seen. Super excited to see the potential for that coming, but QSFN have got one more chance to try to get the win. A triple here and a defense to follow might be just enough to get that percentage to edge out BADZINGER and avoid that tiebreaker match. Can P. Castro deliver exactly what they need? The 3-star with a Lava Hound, 2 of them, and 30 balloons on the back end. There is no Queen Charge for this strike, Judo. It is instead going to be all about that big, heavy hit right out of the gate.
Oh, so far, this looks so good with the haste spell and a couple of balloons. Now you see those skeleton spells just getting so much distraction value, allowing the King and Royal Champion into this area, trying to just get the Queen towards the Town Hall. Doesn't have a wall break here. Is he just walking the Queen around and then using the Stone Slammer for the Town Hall? Interesting move. Let's find out what happens, because Yeah, I think he only brought 2 wall breakers, which he needed for that initial play. Now, Castro has 3 Oh, there's a gap at the very top I couldn't see because of the spectators. So the Queen will walk around to the Town Hall. And he is a lava balloon specialist, is what I was going to say, Woody. He's 3-starred multiple times with it.
The Barbarian King made it all the way to the Eagle Artillery down there, but he walked down to Electric Avenue as Teslas popped out and finished his charge in its tracks. With the Eagle still up, that could be a lot of splash damage, and P. Castro is going to have to be very careful to keep these loons spread out and safe from that devastating firepower now raining down on him.
Oh, that's such a tough blow. It looked like the Royal Champion went to the wrong direction. Now, as long as he keeps his balloons relatively spaced out, which so far he is, he should be pretty good. He's still got a heal spell here, Woody, which he can deploy, and look at the balloons. This is why Lava Loon can be so devastating in the right hands. Because, well, the base is going down so fast. There are so many balloons. He is keeping his team in this. BADZINGER in the lead. They're in the lead on percentage, so even a high percentage 2-star would win. But P. Castro does make sure they have to get that high percentage 2-star if they want to survive.
Huge hit from P. Castro when the team needed it the most, bringing that star total up to 13. And look at, like you mentioned, another heal spell and a freeze ready in tow just in case anything had gone wrong. I guess he wasn't necessarily relying on that Barbarian King to knock apart that Eagle Artillery because he had such a dominant showing right after that. Loons spread out is always an aggressive sign of confidence that you're going to be able to knock apart a lot of different defensive structures, and keeping them all safe with the perfect positioning of that Lava Hound. That was a master class for us. Now we've got one more attack left in the war. Will my prediction for BADZINGER hold? Will we get our 11th match? It's going to be a 2-star and a relatively high percentage to guarantee advancement, but a triple would be good enough for the win. And we've mentioned it before, Dima is one of the strongest strikers for this BADZINGER lineup. He hasn't necessarily been able to pick up the triple every single time, which is a 2-star 97% in the previous war against SpaceStation. But the team still won, and he is looking for revenge against QSFN.
Oh, look at this. The 2-star 88%. And actually, he did get a 2-star 88% yesterday in one of the matches. So this could really come down to the wire. He secured the Town Hall. Didn't quite get the single target Inferno behind it, which I wonder if he was after. I'm not quite sure he was due to the spell compositions that he used. That could be dangerous with dragons moving in. Nevertheless, Town Hall down, that's the 1-star secured. But it's still a pretty high percentage he needs to get. I know it's lower than the average, but if we do see defenses, commonly they are below that.
Yeah, this one is not in the bag at all. Dima has got to keep his head on straight, because if BADZINGER get anything less than an 88% here, they are eliminated, and QSFN would be your champions of the month. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we could have a match 11 reset of the bracket if Dima can pull off the seemingly impossible here and now. Dragons are storming in, Judo, raged up with the fury of the heavens on their side. A Grand Warden Eternal Tome popped early, an aggressive deployment here. But man, they are really taking a lot of heat early on. Can they power through to the outer edge? They've already got the Town Hall, so it's just a matter of percentage now. Get to the 88 to win, Dima!
Oh, they're taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure they can get through towards that scatter shot with the enemy Archer Queen. Dragon's finning out. He does have the Barbarian King to the outside. Royal Champion yet to deploy. He knows he is nearly 30% away, and there's not a lot of non-defensive buildings left up, Woody. There's a lot of defenses here, a lot of damage. The King and Royal Champion moving in 70%. He needs another 20% with just his heroes. I'm not sure he's going to get it.
This is going to be an incredibly tight race to the finish. He is on his final legs. Can he finish off this marathon? His second wind is coming. The Barbarian King pops the Iron Fist. charging straight through. Archer Queen annihilates the border, and with the Archer Tower down, Diva has done it! BADZINGER, the first team ever to force a bracket reset in the Clash of Clans World Championship. Their victory in this final war gives us one more best hope for a golden ticket.
Showing you exactly why percentage matters. And look at this. Is he even going to get the 3? It's so close. A 99%, Woody. Really was a devastating attack in the end. BADZINGER really putting on a performance. 99% total destruction with that victory. And here we go again. Like you said, the bracket reset. This is an exciting one because it is the first in this year's Clash of Clans World Championship.
A mind-blowing finish. You could not write a better ending to this war. The tightest 13-13 star scoreline for both squads. Difficult bases, incredible planning on these attacks, but in the end, BADZINGER get their win and a victory over their prior foes. QSFN had picked up one against them, and now they're evenly matched. It's going to be one last round. The 11th hour finds the 11th match between these two again, Judo.
Oh boy, maybe I should change my prediction. Can we predict again? Let's
hey, you
find
can predict
out
for
what
match
will
11.
happen.
I'll leave that to you. I got 10 right, and I'm happy as is.
Well, I think what we should do is invite our expert, Itsu, in order to help break down that matchup. Itsu, what did you think of that, buddy?
To be honest, I'm just happy that there's another match like this. Like, this was the most intense match. This was how I feel like competitive Clash should look like. So many good attacks. I think we just dive into one of them. And I picked the P.E.K.K.A smash from BADZINGER from Avatar with a really, really good approach to this base. So we have seen now a couple of different approaches to P.E.K.K.A smash with like one walk for one side and then like a lock launcher. A siege barracks, different approaches overall. But this one is completely different. So what he's about to do, he's just walking this entire side and clearing out the bottom side of this base. Because we know how strong this Town Hall Poison is, he has a complete different approach to this. So what he's going to do, he's just sending in the smash from this side without even having the plan to actually get into the Town Hall overall. So let's see, with that Queen walking around that bottom side, he's just like trying to speed things up with just adding the Warden, for example. This is something for you guys at home. Like, if you try to do P.E.K.K.A smash and there is no splash damage on your Queen, always add the Warden. It speeds things up. It makes sure that it's less likely to time fail. And as this Queen is approaching this left side, as I said, he's adding the smash. And this smash is then planned to get into the core and even get through the entire core on the side of the Town Hall. That's the important point, because the plan is never to get to the Town Hall with your P.E.K.K.A push. They're supposed to avoid that deadly Town Hall Poison, but instead he's using the Siege Machine. No Siege Barracks, no Lock Launcher, but instead he is sending the Blimp. Protecting the Blimp with that Warden ability as well, sending it across with that P.E.K.K.A smash, while the smash is then pushing into the core and taking down a huge chunk in there. And we can see this is working out perfectly with the Rage. The Town Hall is, like, it's no problem to take down the Town Hall, especially with that raged up Yeti Blimp. It's going down like nothing. Then we have this the P.E.K.K.A, the heroes, everything pushing through the core. And with so open compartments, those P.E.K.K.A and those really beefy heroes have a good time of taking down every single building right there. And this is how you play P.E.K.K.A smash. How people adapted to like the deadly Town Hall Poison. Just sent that Blimp. Sometimes risky, but in this case it worked. It paid off and made sure that this is like the bracket reset you were talking about, Judo.
Yeah, it was a beautiful attack, particularly because, like you said, jumping away from the Town Hall is something that we don't always see, but should be attempted if you can. We also seen a few defenses, and we are, highlighting the base building aspect of things as much as we can. So what were your thoughts on the bases that did hold Itsu? Let's show one of them in specific.
Yeah, overall, this base, I feel like the key thing is that, again, you try to bait certain entries. On this one, the key with this entry, I think he tried to get the Yeti blimp onto this left compartment with a scatter shot, but there was actually a black mine, which denied the blimp to get further into this compartment, which then caused the clan castle not to get lured. Like, there are always those small things which you have to, like, plan out and try as a base builder kind of to predict. And if you're like, say, okay, over here, there's a Yeti blimp with like a skitter and an X-ball, which is always a really nice target. Well, it did not pay off. And then this Tesla farm on the far right side, inside that skitter compartment, was a big surprise for this Queen Charge Hog Rider attack. But, well, maybe after the update, this attack could have worked with another Yeti and another Hog Rider level. This might have been a complete different story, Judo.
Yeah, that's exactly what Woody said as well, particularly those Hog Rider levels, but I never thought about it with the Yetis. It definitely would have had a huge impact. So thank you for joining us on that one. It was great to get your analysis as ever. But Woody, I think we need to recheck in with the community because we know they predicted BADZINGER, and that was when they needed to win 2 matches. But I'm interested to see how much percentage is actually pushed up here. If we know, well, we do know that it's going to that next matchup. What are your thoughts? I think we should get the community prediction.
Let's get another community vote going. You all predicted it correctly with 67% for BADZINGER the last time around, but you've got another vote ahead of you. Will BADZINGER be able to keep this momentum going, or is QSFN going to get the turnaround? Put your vote into chat. Hashtag BAD for BADZINGER or hashtag QSFN if you choose them to win.
I think that is such a difficult position now to be in, but I do think that since we had the community prediction in the favor of BADZINGER, it should go that way again, right? That's what you would think, and you would think the percentage would go up, but I guess we will find out. We do have a video for you guys, though. It's from myself and Carbon, breaking down some viewer-submitted bases in order to help you improve your defense. Welcome to It Takes a Village, where we break down bases that are submitted by you. Today we have a Town Hall 14 base by Mr. Perfect of India. I am Judo Sloth, joined by my good friend Carbon Finn.
Thank you so much, Judo. We're going to be breaking down this anti-2-star base. Yes, and notice that the first thing right in front of our eyes, Judo, is all those traps next to that Eagle artillery. To be honest, I'm not a fan of when you put traps like this. Like, you get over a certain point of like, okay, this base is really bad. But once you get to a point where, I'm not saying this is bad, I'm just saying these traps can be completely overwhelming. Meaning, if you do an attack like this, or on this base, there's a very high likelihood of, if you fail, it could be a 1-star. But also, if you fail, high likelihood that it's going to be a low percentage 2-star, which that is why a lot of times pros do run ring bases, just like this, Judo.
Absolutely. I think it all depends on the level of opponent you are going up against. I think you should take all of the traps, every single one of them around that Eagle. Why not just go all in?
Yes, do it.
But in all seriousness, the one thing that I do think these bases shot into popularity with the Town Hall 14 update, but now we have the introduction of rocket balloons in which you could easily pick off every single one of the air defense. So for example, if you looked at the air defense to the northwest, maybe you could move the air defense in by a tile and move the archer tower, maybe the mortar out, just so that the rocket balloons could not directly target the air defense. They would be drawn to other defenses, and that might just help you out a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Notice also is where the Eagle artillery, we do have a lot of traps there, so trapping around the Eagle could be good, especially if they're trying to send a blimp with super wizards and things like that. But sometimes when I am looking at a base, and let's say I want to move traps around, I would, to be honest, move traps around towards the bottom side of the base. Why? Let's think about that. When you're holding your device, when you're playing Clash of Clans, what's this closest side to you? Well, it's the bottom of the base there, and most people could potentially feel more comfortable attacking from that bottom side. So if they ended up attacking from down there, it could be heavily trapped. It's just a little kind of think I've noticed over the years that players tend to maybe attack from that side more than others.
Great advice there, Carbon. Absolutely. Getting into the psychological warfare of players. I hope that does help Mr. Perfect out. Thank you for submitting your base. We had a blast breaking it down. And certainly, I will look forward to more episodes of It Takes a Village.
Thank you very much, Judo and Carbon, for that amazing segment. And we've brought all of you back in for our final breakdown before match 11. Base building has become even more important, and those little tips can definitely turn the tide of a war. It only takes a few percentage to get victory in the World Championship. Now, the first thing that I want to do in this segment is take a look at the results from the community prediction. We've gathered all of your votes, tallied them up. I'm interested to see whether BADZINGER gains even more support or if it's going to swing back toward QSFN.
Well, I guess we will find out when it is displayed for us, but I mean, my thoughts on this are 67% thought BADZINGER would get it initially.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
Now
A
it's
reversal of
switches.
fortunes.
Oh my goodness. Maybe people thought QSFN picked up towards the end of the war, only just missing out. I'm quite surprised by that, Woody.
Hey, if I were to tell a story about that prediction, here's how it would go. It would say something along the lines of, we thought BADZINGER were going to come out of the gates guns blazing, pick up 14 stars, and squish QSFN in that first war. The fact that it was a very narrow 13-13 tie in which they barely won on percentage at the end, didn't even get the triple on that last attack, might signal that maybe QSFN is a team that has got gas in the tank. They've had fewer matches overall because BADZINGER has had to fight all the way tooth and nail through the lower bracket. This might be a chance for a turnaround now for QSFN to take the win, and I wouldn't be entirely surprised if that's what happens.
No, I totally agree. I think that could be the case indeed. Carbon, you were obviously watching from the wings there. What are your thoughts on that? I know we're going to go over a couple of moments, like game-changing moments, but I'm interested to hear what you think based on that community prediction.
Well, it's really interesting to see how it swaps now to QSFN, but the big thing we should also keep in mind is, like you mentioned, that QSFN has played in less wars, which means that they might have an additional base slot ready to go that BADZINGER has not seen. We've seen a lot of these players rerun the same bases, but the question is going to be, will they run a totally fresh base that has not been used, or will they reuse one that did good, maybe got tripled, but they can move the traps around? I really want to know, Itsu, what do you think they will do going into this war now?
It's such a tough question. I feel like every single team would answer this question different, but I feel like most teams are saying, okay, that this specific base is tested with those specific traps for many, I don't know, days, weeks, and you don't want to switch them too badly. So maybe just an entire new base, depending on how many new bases you have. This is always a big question mark as well. And as you said, I feel like with the fact that QSFN having less matches overall, they might have a couple of fresh bases in the back and trying to surprise then BADZINGER. But either way, like, this first match was so close and there were so many cool attacks in there that I just can't wait for the next one, Judo.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think this is the pinnacle of what we've been building. Not just, you know, this weekend, but Clash Esports for this year. We've never had a final that has been so close. So I agree. It's just going to be entertaining to see how they are going to fare in this next matchup. And I think, why don't we break down another one of their attacks? I think we should do one of each. Let's break down one first. Itsu, do you want to take a look at one of the other attacks for us?
Yeah, let's jump into one of them. And I mean, one of my MVP players of this qualifier so far has to be loopzera. First off, his plans so far were really good. But the one thing where I feel like he has done better than most of the other players is just adapting on the fly. But let's just start from the start. He is coming in with a Blizzard. This Blizzard is meant to take down as much as possible, luring out the clan caster as well, and is creating a nice pathing for his heroes. Because as everything in this area has been taken down, The plan is then to take down the Skitter. Later on, he lured out the clan cars already, but some things do go wrong. Like we have the Inferno Tower keep staying up, and now at this point, he's just like sticking to the plan. Having the King and the Royal Champion entering in here, and then the Queen, the plan is to get her all the way towards the Town Hall. And this is like the key thing about Lalo. I see so many players, and myself as well, like when I try to play Lalo, I just send everything into one compartment and hope for the best. But that's not how you really maximize the value from your heroes. You're trying to split them up, trying to get the most out of them, and this is exactly what he did. But with this Lava Hound popping, he has a big problem because this Queen, instead of going this way, she's like coming back into this compartment and completely messing up the plan. You really saw this as well in the face cam of him. Like really, he had to like adapt, had to react what went wrong. And at this point, he's waiting for the pathing of his Queen. Like there are a couple of options. And this now is the moment where everything is decided. He sees, okay, the Queen is redirecting to the outside. And then with this knowledge, he knows, okay, I can still like get back to the normal plan, push the Queen around, and then the Lalo later. And from this angle, with this, getting this clutch 3-star. And I feel like this just adapting on the fly is the key thing, Judo, approaching attacks like this and being able to save attacks, save entries, which might not have went your way.
Totally. And that's exactly what I said after that attack. It impresses me so much when the players can do that, particularly in this situation as well, with the pressure on you in order to adapt. But why don't we take a quick look at the brackets so that you can see exactly where we are at? Because again, this is the first time we have had this happen in this year's World Championships. BADZINGER losing out to QSFN in day one. That meant they went down to the lower bracket, and you see them gradually improving as we move through. Match number 10, obviously in favor of BADZINGER. So now that's why we have the rematch, and we keep saying it. We can't wait for it, but yeah, it is so impressive what these clans have been doing. And you obviously broke down one of the attacks by QSFN. Why don't we take a look at one from BADZINGER as well, Itsu?
Yeah, sure. Let's jump into another one, this time from BADZINGER. And yes, I know, like, the strategy overall, some people like it, some people hate it, but it is part of the current meta, incredible strong. And those pro players really know how to use this current era meta really successfully. So what they're doing, they're always coming in from the flank of that Town Hall, sending in that blimp towards the Town Hall, to make sure that Town Hall is going down, creating pathing. And we see a lot of players doing something risky, going in from the complete other side of the Town Hall. But this approach is just so much safer overall, having the pathing with that blimp, having a short side blimp as well, which means it's less likely to be baited and successfully not getting the Town Hall maybe from the base builder side perspective. And then those dragons just push through the core with his heroes pushing it from the bottom side. And with this setup, like, it's a pretty classic setup. With this setup, you can have success in Clan Wars like this. You have success in Legends. So if you want to pick up a strategy which is working incredible well right now, just go for dragons, go for Dragon Riders or Inferno Dragons. It is really strong overall, Judo.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I hope we get repeats of that in the next matchup. Thank you so much, Woody and Itsu. But myself and Carbon are going to have the pleasure of getting into this final matchup. Carbon, let's take a look at the teams because the pressure is building. It is here. Winner of this one does get the golden ticket.
It is now time. BADZINGER is forced a second game against QSFN. And can they do the improbable, which has yet to be accomplished? Yet getting to the stage, forcing this from the lower bracket, is now proving that you can do it. But hey, QSFN still have a chance. Whoever wins this war now is getting that golden ticket. And BADZINGER, they have been looking really strong off their recent performances. And they're going to try to keep it going, Judo.
They certainly are, and I will be completely honest with you, Carbon. I don't think we have had a final that is so evenly matched. Both of the teams have such in-depth experience of the game. They are so creative with their attacks. This one really could go either way. It is so difficult to predict. And I'm just excited overall. Here we go. It is Leo, the attacker that has always been kicking off for QSFN, and he has been 3-starring every single time he's used Hydra, a bunch of those attacks. That is his method of choice here, Carbon.
He is indeed bringing it yet again. Has the 7 dragon, starts off with the balloon onto the cannon. Typically, we may see maybe a blimp here, but typically you want to send that blimp for the town hall through a Warden Eternal Tome to help protect it. We got the dragons down nice and early. Gonna push his way straight into the Eagle Artillery so he doesn't have to worry about the Eagle firing on his dragons later in the raid. Here comes the Queen to charge her way towards the scatter shot on the top side, being protected by the King, but now using some skeleton spells to help distract, but the blimp is now down, Judo.
Yeah, hoping for that Warden ability.
Wow.
Oh my word, he just caught it, Carbon. Has to freeze defenses en route, but check this out. They have all avoided the multi-target Inferno. The Dragon Rider splits back across, so that is huge. It can definitely help to recover this. All of the dragons across to that right-hand side. The main target right now is the central multi, which he rages a dragon. It's low on health. Oh, but it does indeed get it. That was huge.
But he still has the Royal Champion now finally deploying her on the top side onto the mortar into the Arch Tower, finds the Tesla farm. So this Royal Champion can do a ton of work through this area. Still has the Queen ability. Now the King is going to help provide a tanking for the Royal Champion with the Queen ability, RC ability. Oh, he does pull out a Lava Hound, unfortunately. But it's looking like he still has enough to push his way through.
Yeah, the Expo is a little bit dangerous with that Lava Hound, but he's got a couple of dragons. The Queen, the RC, he can wipe that out pretty quickly. With the Queen ability left over, I'm pretty sure he should be able to get this one. But check it out, we have Skelly Traps, the Tornado Trap in that region, holding on to that Queen ability. Look at that one little minion at the top, Carbon, taking out that cannon. That was huge. Great spotting by his team. Queen ability pops. It's getting close, but with only splash damage defenses left, Leo is looking good to open things off for QSFN, continuing his triple trend as he has been doing all weekend long.
What a way to start off this final match. Yes, the last match of this qualifier to determine who gets that golden ticket to have that final spot in, well, not the final spot, to have at least a guaranteed spot into the World Championship later this year. Because if you lose this match, you're going to get a silver ticket, but you still have to compete in the Last Chance Qualifiers. And Leo helps QSFN get one step closer to that dream, but BADZINGER is standing in their way. They are looking to answer, and Juan has been leading off the charge for BADZINGER so far in few of these wars. Can he do it again? And yes, he is bringing the Hydra in with this attack.
This is exactly what he did last time. We are almost mimicking the last war in terms of attack strategies. An early blimp towards the town hall, though. I wonder if he was expecting potentially traps from a different area of the town hall. So just wanting to take that down early, and so far so good. Not really finding any difficulty in that area. And once it's down, he can now concentrate on the dragons, particularly since he has the pathing as well. He knows they will not go over to that Giga Poison, where often they can take such huge damage.
They can, but the thing what he did take down very early was that Tesla farm, which is brilliant. So now he doesn't have to worry about a Royal Champion getting caught up in a Tesla farm where there could be a bunch of ground skellies with an early warden ability. Look at those dragons pulling those Seeking Air Mines in the core of this base to stay up and tanking as he's moving his way through with the freeze. Oh, there's a few red air bombs right in the middle, but another Rage Bell comes down. If he drops this Royal Champion, though, depends on what's going to come out of this clan castle. His RC is now down south into the defending King.
He's freezing the multi and the Queen. It's a wise play. He's trying everything he can to get that central multi. Look at the Owl chaining through. The Owl takes down the multi.
Wow.
Can you believe it? With the Queen ability, 2 rages and a freeze. Will it be enough? But with the Expo and single target Inferno, also a battle builder there, it is going to be so close for Juan, moving down to this final stage of the attack.
The dragon splits off to the clan castle, finds a tornado trap as long as in the... Oh, the Royal Champion is going to pull the CCO. It is a triple ice golem. He has a rage spell, but the Queen is going to get slowed down so much. I just don't... Yeah, there's the rage. but he's not going to be able to push through the rest of this. A minute left.
He's outside of the single target Inferno range, which is huge. Give him any type of opportunity. But, I mean, if he had a wall breaker, maybe the Archer Queen ability could do this. But the fact that she has to get through a wall and the single is just huge. There's also a bomb tower there, Carbon. So even if he spawns the archers, they will be history, leaving the Queen herself vulnerable. Not the start that BADZINGER needed. Ooh. Oh, my word.
It's going to be a 95% 2-star. Looks the Queen does go down, trying to have this minion get a little bit advantage, but the Dragons were not able to take down Loopzera's base, and Loopzera is defending here on one side, and then he's been coming in with some amazing attacks on the offensive side. I would say not just amazing attacks, but amazing recovery attacks at that. So they still have plenty of attacks in this war, but remember, this is for the golden ticket. So if you lose, you will still get a silver ticket, but you still have to try to compete again in order to qualify for the World Finals.
I have to be completely honest with you. I am so glad that the loser of this match still gets a silver ticket, because I have loved watching them both. I've thoroughly enjoyed this weekend, and I am just excited to see whoever it is again, and the fact that they still have a chance to get to that world final. But nothing is decided yet. Juan still to get a high percentage 2-star there. And actually, if we think back to the last war, it was decided on percentage. And that attack would actually be high enough to get the victory. So all is not lost here, and it is Caetano. Now, Juan actually 3-starred both of his matches today, then only just got the 2-star. Caetano has 2-starred both of his matches today. So can the roles be reversed here? That would be huge for QSFN.
Yeah, with that last attack from Caetano being the hog attack, he decides to go in towards the air with the early warden ability, protecting this battle blimp through the core. And look at those skeletons, distracting that single target Inferno. Does pull out a headhunter, and it looks like a minion, or is that a super minion in there? Oh, just looks like headhunters, meaning there's got to be a lava hound inside of that clan castle. The town hall has been secured. These dragons are splitting off in a couple of different directions here. Still has that royal champion.
Like you said, the Lava Hound pops out of the clan castle, so let's find out where he can go from here. To be honest with you, he still has a lot of dragons, and the Battle Blimp pulled a lot of air mines en route. Using these skellies down to the Tesla farm is a good choice to try and help protect this royal champion, who could be critical to the western side of the base. 2 free spells left with the Queen ability, Warden ability, and everything closing down on this area. It is looking good for Caetano with over 1 minute 30 remaining as well. He is cruising on in for the 3-star.
Absolutely. He has another phrase to use, but this is going to be back-to-back 3-stars for QSFN. But we saw the previous war being the 13-13, meaning 2 of the attacks failed. Will we see more 3-stars coming in, or will the defenses start to pile up in this war? Because it's going to be neck and neck. What a beautiful triple. That blimp pulling so many seeking air mines really protected those dragons as he pushed his way through, and QSFN is getting closer to that golden ticket.
Oh, it is a one-way train for them right now, and Caetano, the captain, must be happy with that. Like I said, he has really struggled a little bit here today, despite fantastic attacks, just a little bit short. So the fact that he's pulled that one around for his team is going to be good for him. But he is the star of the show for BADZINGER, in my opinion. Rakirez and his attacks really have been next level. He finds a Tesla farm up to that area, Carbon, has to deploy more balloons than intended. I'm sure that's not the end of the world as long as he gets this town hall.
Yeah, with a triple ice golem coming out, the sneaky goblins look like they're going to secure the town hall here. Drops an early poison spell to deal with these ground skeletons. Town hall goes down, but he's going to pull the ice golems into the poison, and here goes the queen to easily take them down, to be able to then set up the Lalo after his queen and king probably charging towards the scatter.
Seems that way, and he's obviously just taking his time. One thing about Ramirez is he is, in my opinion, very similar to Luke Zera. He's very fast with his reactions, and when something goes wrong, he can quickly adapt in order to make sure that the plan stays on course. And look at that jump spell, nicely placed for the king and queen to get in towards the multi-target Inferno. This is similar to what we seen from his Sui Lalo attack yesterday. Look at the Royal Champion now as well, just thinning out this compartment to the bottom to keep the king and queen on track. This looks beautiful, Carbon.
You know, I'm surprised. Where's the Grand Warden on ground? I would thought that he's gonna place the Warden on ground and then pop that ability to get so much value through the core, but he decides to send him in the bottom side with the Lalo on air. This Queen's ability is going to be forced through that single target Inferno, but he did clear the whole core of this base, and the Lalo is looking fantastic with the Ice Hound. Gonna die off and freeze this area and moves across to the top side, and he still has a few spells to use with the Grand War Eternal Tome.
He's got so much left over. The Royal Champion did indeed get across to that multi pretty quick to help the Lalo. The balloons took a little bit of a hit there, so they are now low in hit points. He's got that Warden ability, like you said though, Carbon, but notice there is a Wizard Tower alongside Tesla up to the top area, so I think he's trying to save as many spells as he can for that northern compartment.
He has the freeze onto the single. He can drop one balloon to distract the Wizard Tower up top, but he still has an additional freeze spell to use. There it is on the Wizard Tower, the Tesla, the Archer Tower, and he's pushing his way through with a few minions down south for cleanup, and he knows it. This is going to be a 3-star for BADZINGER to keep them close within striking distance.
They will be right there to pounce. Any mistake from QSFN might mean they can take that advantage, because a 96% is significantly higher than majority of the 2 stars we have seen. I know we've seen some devastating 99%, but as far as the 2 stars and even 1 stars we have seen throughout this weekend, 96% does keep BADZINGER in that position where they can easily sneak it from a single mistake by QSFN.
Absolutely. The 96 puts him in a really good spot, because if one fail, it has to be 97, 98, or a 99 just to stay ahead. And we've seen, like you mentioned, a lot of attacks being below, even in the 90% range. So they are just hoping for just a sliver of a defense that can make all the difference in a match like this. But Giovanni for QSFN does not want to fail and wants to keep putting the 3 stars on the board. And they control their destiny with all the final attacks here. And the P.E.K.K.A. Smash looks to be the call here, charging this Warden in towards a single target Inferno. So this could be risky. Let's see how he's going to try to protect this Warden through this area.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. Giovanni started Clash of Clans in 2013, so he has a lot of experience, and the P.E.K.K.A. Smash is his favorite strategy. You see the monthly pre-qualifier hit rate of 50%. He's also had that in the qualifier, 2-3 stars yesterday, but 2 stars so far today. And starting out this attack, Carbon, he took care of that single pretty easily. The rage to speed up the Warden and the freeze.
The Royal Champion goes down just like that. What a value from a Warden walk. Giovanni, brilliant job right now sending the King down into the bottom multi-target Inferno where the defending King is as well, and trying to double wall break into the Eagle. Looks like he's able to, but here we go. The Siege Barracks being dropped on the bottom side, so he's investing everything to push his way to the top side of that Town Hall.
Oh, the Super Wizards have kind of gone to the bottom, but they redirect. That is huge to keep them in the pack with the P.E.K.K.A. chaining through that center. Can the King get this bottom area, though, to keep them on track? You see all of the damage. What's the plan for the Town Hall here, Carbon? He's got the jump, and he's hoping to just get the P.E.K.K.A. all of the way through there.
He's taking a lot of damage here. They're disappearing. And is that it? Oh, that's his Ice Golem that comes out. The Lava Hound did go down. The P.E.K.K.A.s finally make their way in towards the Town Hall compartment. The P.E.K.K.A.s are coming back, though. P.E.K.K.A.s, don't jump back. Go to the Town Hall. Okay, they finally are freezing the Town Hall now. And here comes the RC on the right side with the Queen ability still in the bag. He should be able to at least secure that Town Hall now.
Oh, look at that invisibility as well. Just perfect in order to catch the heroes and the P.E.K.K.A. Oh, that certainly got our hearts racing a little bit. But with the Queen ability and the Royal Champion ability, just a thin line of defenses across this northeastern side. He's got the 3-star. You can see the celebration, and rightly so, keeping QSFN 3-starring non-stop, which the war is in their hands. BADZINGER can do what they want, but if QSFN can keep this streak going, they will be getting their golden ticket.
They are trying to join the likes of Alternate Attacks, Tompanai Empire, Queen Walkers, JX Tiger. There are so many teams that have performed so well, and QSFN has been doing amazing in this qualifiers. And hey, BADZINGER is trying to upset them right here, right now, coming from the lower brackets. But Giovanni, what a great Pekka Smash attack. Took the risk with the Siege Barracks, but he was able to funnel those troops perfectly to the Town Hall and show the strength of that attack. But still, that one fail being the 96%, it could be anything coming down to the final attacks. But at this point, BADZINGER need to answer with the 3 stars.
Oh yeah, they need to keep their foot on the gas and just hope, have confidence in their bases. It is Dima who has been so impressive. I mean, all of the players have, let's be honest, these two teams are neck and neck. Really, really top level Clash players. But what can he do with the Hydra? He's got the clone spell, which is something he has been doing, and also the heal. Now notice just entering from that right side of the Town Hall, so we can expect the blimp to be cut across from this region. And the clone is always good when you have those single target infernos looming, Carbon, so you can quickly get that out with your clone balloons.
Absolutely. Here we go. The blimps under the ability makes it to the Town Hall. We've got that clone. The balloons do clone, and they are going to jump across to take down that single target inferno behind the Town Hall. Brilliant job. Here comes the freeze onto the defending queen. The dragon is pushing straight into the core while his heroes are going to the top side and getting all the value, including the Eagle artillery up there.
You see the Tesla pop. This is looking a bit difficult now for the heroes. Will they be able to get that Eagle? The dragons are right there though, so as long as the Expo is continuing to fire at the heroes, they should be able to finish off. And he has at least thinned out the core. That's the main part of this attack. He's got freeze spells left over and balloons, so he's certainly got enough to be able to finish off these defenses. But everything's starting to slow down. However, 1 minute 45, still got enough time left over.
He does with the queen ability. The 3 balloons left. There's the free spell as the royal champion comes around. The dragon can provide distraction. Down goes the scatter shot. Few balloons coming down to the bottom air defense. With 1 minute and 30 seconds left, the queen does have her ability. That will be the difference maker there. The dragon needs to get through here. Come on, dragon, 1 left. This air defense is picking him off 1 by 1, but it should be enough with that queen ability here.
It certainly should. The royal champion just about sniped the cannon, which just avoids a little bit of damage. To be honest, with the unicorn still on the queen, I'm pretty sure she would have got through that. And he's just waiting for the wizard tower to go down, I would assume, before he pops that queen ability, just to assure that the archers can get through the wall a little bit faster. You never, ever want to be in the situation where it comes down to time. BADZINGER have had that previously in a community tournament. Fortunately, it did go in their favor, but I know from the ESL Mobile, they had a perfect war, which came down to time, and actually, the average attack time was the same, Carbon. They had to go to a further tiebreak. So BADZINGER have been in this situation. They are going to make sure that every single play is used to speed up the attacks.
Absolutely. You do not want to be swagging anything, especially if it's spells that can speed up the raid and get that 3-star even quicker. But BADZINGER is staying close. Can QSFN keep the 3 stars rolling? The next attack is going to be an absolute amazing attacker, or should I say amazing recovery attacker, no matter what, even if it goes wrong. And he's sending this blimp towards the bottom side. He does not find the sweeper. It is going to land right by the multi-target inferno. Rage invis this section. So he's going to keep using these invis to help take the single in this compartment down. I would assume you're going to send your heroes to the town hall and the Lalo to the left.
I'm interested, Carbon. Do you think he wanted the Super Wizards in that compartment, or did he want them in with the scatter shot to chain through and get the Expos behind the Town Hall? I'm not too sure. I think he might have wanted that further compartment.
No. I think that's a perfect compartment because then his heroes can push into the Town Hall and then the Royal Champion can go for that scatter shot. And then she can make her way towards the middle and grab that with the Lalo coming in from the left side. But the thing we have to worry about is time. This Lava Hound, though, is going to slow this queen down. There's the multi-mortar. There's the poison spell. He can get some crazy value. He does have that extra invisibility spell. There's the wall break. So he needs to keep his eye on time with about a minute and 30 seconds left is when you you really have to start to get your Lalo down. But we've seen Lalos being done with about 30 seconds or like 45 seconds left and also getting it done, which is absolutely insane. But here we go. The Royal Champion is going in for that scatter shot.
Exactly like you said. I thought he had a bit of a jump and a bit of a panic at first, but definitely recovered. So seemingly all plan here. For the first time today, loopzero is having things go right for him. Look at that freeze spell just for the Eagle and the multi. Little things like that are just brilliant in my opinion. The perfect planning as the Royal Champion just merges in with the Lalo. It looks so good right now. Two haste and a freeze for this back end area. And the Grand Warden ability only just used in that middle area.
We've got a bunch of balloons here. That Tesla farm is doing a lot of damage to these balloons, but they're able to overwhelm that. The Royal Champion... No, wait. Is that the enemy Royal Champion, though?
Oh, no, the scatter!
He's still up! The enemy RC is not going to go down! Oh, no! This is going to be huge for BADZINGER!
Oh, no!
Wow!
The one attack that seemed to be going to plan, and the Lalo just didn't have the force through. His balloons did not get the scatter, which was huge as it kept just raining damage. And we talked about this, Carbon, but Juan's 96% attack means that BADZINGER, if they 3-star, will indeed leapfrog QSFN. This is a huge turning point in the war, and you can see why loopzero is so frustrated that it just fell short towards the back end of the attack.
Yeah, it was looking so good, but I don't know what the necessary plan on the backside where that Royal Champion was. Did he have some headhunters trying to move in under a warden ability? Did they find the spring traps and get launched so she started to pick everything off? It was unfortunate. It was just so powerful from the initial blimp to the heroes, but the Lalo just was not able to get it done. So now BADZINGER can take advantage of this opportunity with a 3-star. If they don't, it swings back to QSFN. And this is the moment that these players have dreamed for, is an opportunity to take the lead in a finals match. And ND is the player up to the plate to look to get it done. Doing a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, starting off with that Battle Blimp for the Town Hall. Pulls out some Rocket Loons. We got a minion. We got Sneaky Goblins now locking onto the Town Hall. Should be going down. But luckily, these Rocket Loons no longer have that kind of haste ability, so the Queen should easily be able to take them down.
Yeah, perfect in terms of a Queen Charge. This is a terrible Clan Castle combination, but the super minions are actually on the healers. Wipe one of them down. Not the end of the world, but in a Queen Charge, particularly if he wants a lot of value, that one healer could be a big deal.
Absolutely, especially if he pushes his way into a multiple Seeking Air Mine section. Every single healer is so important to keep that Queen pushing through, especially a bunch of point damage defenses like Expos, the Grand Warden Altar, and an enemy Queen. There's balloons trying to pull these Seeking Air Mines to protect them. Here comes the King. Where's he going to go? It looks like he's going to walk straight for the... Well, the Yak's going for the wall while the King runs up and around. Rages up that Queen to get through the enemy King. Here comes the Royal Champion to help assist the King over to the right.
Yeah, just trying to get that multi-target Inferno, and I think he would like the Archer Queen over there as well, obviously, with the Dragon Riders in that region. Decides to freeze her up alongside the multi, so everything should surround that and take them down. Dragon Riders just inside the Warden ability as the Seeking Air Mine goes off, but look down to the bottom as well, raging the Queen. Such coordination here by ND. There's a lot happening right now, but nothing going towards that multi.
But that Royal Champion should path directly into the middle here, which is brilliant. While these Dragon Riders are taking out the top side, rages up the RC, down goes that core multi, and dropping the invisibility spell for ND. And this is looking really good for ND to get the triple and to take the lead. The Dragon Riders do go down, but there's the freeze. But the Queen ability still in the bag should help out so much to finish this one off. Oh, he pops it though.
You've seen all of the red air bombs take out the healers.
Oh,
QSFN
no
obviously counting on that in terms of a charge, potentially from that left-hand side. Queen is now vulnerable.
The multi, though.
Multi. Oh, my gosh.
Oh. Wait, the Dragon Riders just disappeared. The red air bombs on those healers. We've talked about it before, where... Oh, my goodness. The King does not have the Yak, unfortunately. The Warden is getting hit.
On the Warden.
Wait.
Come on, Warden. Come on, Warden.
No way. But he's only got 15
seconds. Oh, he's on the wall. He's attacking the wall.
Yes, he is. 12 seconds. Oh, my gosh. They have to... Oh, a ground skeleton pops. No. This is going to be perfect for QSFN. They needed a defense, and it is only a 97% 2-star right there, meaning a 3-star from QSFN. And they will be victorious, getting a golden ticket. If they don't triple the last hit, then BADZINGER have a chance.
It was in the hands of BADZINGER yet again, but so unfortunate. ND has been so impressive for me throughout this qualifier, to the fact that right at the end, when he really needed it, there was that little slip. Just is heartbreaking. However, QSFN, they have really, I mean, they deserve that as well. They deserve that little bit of an opportunity, because I feel their attack also was unfortunate. That's the beauty of esports, though, isn't it? That's what happens. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it does not. But we've got P. Castro. He has been devastating with this Lava Loon attack. Let's be real, Carbon. And being someone that's very proficient with Lalo, what are you thinking from this opening part of the base?
Well, it looks like he's going to push this Queen straight into the single. Gonna have to freeze it. And now can make the Queen go for the town. Well, I would say, actually, let's see. He's going to wall break this Arch Tower to keep the Queen walking to the bottom side and away. Oh, the single. Remember, a 3-star, and you will get that golden ticket. Down goes the cannon. Oh, the scatter shot does not pop a Queen ability. So the keeping this Queen alive is huge value.
Trying to use the balloon. I thought it was going to sneak in there towards the scatter shot, but redirects to the Tesla. Continuing with the wall break. It just gets underneath the scatter shot fire, so he will be able to get into that region. Queen Charge still alive at the moment, and he does then have the jump in order to get her into the next couple of compartments. So all is safe again in terms of this Queen Charge. It can be so dangerous when you're charging into these areas, but he's managed to get through, preserve the ability. Should be relatively okay here, getting through the Clan Castle troops, and is obviously refocusing across to the right-hand side.
Yeah, trying to keep this Queen in. Does just pop this Hound. The Grand Warden is now on the ground with this King. Rages that Queen up. Taking his time, but that poison spell did just wear off. And he's investing everything through here, pushing this Queen closer to the Town Hall. And there's the rage. Oh, the Queen's ability forced. Can he keep this Queen alive, making it to go for the Town Hall, though, Judo? Oh, she might not even go. She's going to be through the wall. Watch out.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Come on, King. Oh, he got... Yes,
she does.
The King got the Wizard Tower, was huge there to just force the Queen back across. Now he starts the Lalo. Obviously, he was waiting until the Queen took that route. And with 1 minute remaining, 50% of the base, he's got to start the main phase of the attack pretty soon, Carbon. Otherwise, he is at risk of that time fail.
Well, I literally just talked about it earlier, about starting an attack with like 45 seconds left of a Lalo, and he's doing exactly that. The balloons are pushing their way to the top side. 35 seconds left. The Queen is about to go down, but he's got plenty of loons here. 30 seconds. That without having the Queen, though, he's got to drop the minions. The balloons are pretty slow. 25 seconds. He might not have the time. He's got minions around. The red air bombs. 20 seconds, Judo.
Head in hands. He knows it is pretty much out of his control. He has one minion he can deploy. Balloons are moving across, but they have to go to the cannon. Get the minion in. Look at the owl chaining. That could be huge. 8 seconds, 98. They clump around.
3.
He can celebrate.
3 stars.
Oh my goodness, which means the 3 stars will put them out of reach here. BADZINGER can put up the 3 stars, but they can no longer catch up. That was so critical. Coming to the wire, you could see why he was so nervous. In the end, the Lalo just being too powerful in the hands of P. Castro.
Starting that Lalo with about 45 seconds left. Absolutely incredible to be able to finish that off. The final buildings on the outside. How do they do it with not that much time left? But here we go with Avatar with the final attack. Has the dragons pushing their way. It's going to be the Hydra. Has an invisibility spell as well with the heal. Now sending this blimp into the town hall.
Avatar has been on such form, and how must he feel here knowing that this attack will not make the difference? I mean, he can put up as good of a performance as he wants, and I'm sure he will, because we know that we will at least see BADZINGER in that last chance qualifier. So they want to leave out here with their heads held high, but irrespective of this attack, I'm pretty sure they can do that, and I, for one, think they have a very good opportunity in that last chance qualifier. With the town hall down, he can start the dragons up to the top, the opposite side. Often we come in next to the town hall due to the funnel, but just sees that value in getting the eagle down early on.
Yep, with that warden pushing in with the dragons, the queen is now coming from the left side. Still has the king ability, queen ability as well. Pushing his way through. The kings just goes through. The warden ability goes up, pulls out that triple ice golem, which will slow him down just a bit and saving on to his royal champion to try to potentially come in with the dragons. But no, sending her from the bottom side in towards the defending king though.
Let's find out what is going to happen here. He's still got plenty of spells that he can react with. The central area of the base, particularly those multis, can be a little bit dangerous when you're trying to push your heroes through the back end of the base.
Yeah.
Can he use them to help protect this one dragon and one dragon rider? That might be the play here. He's got to keep his focus all over the place. Actually uses the spells to the right-hand side because of the enemy queen, which arguably is the major threat right now.
Ooh. That enemy queen does just go down. He's got one invisibility spell, but the biggest threat is this air defense. He uses the invisibility. The Dragon Rider does not take out that core multi-target Inferno. The Yak is going to try to help assist a little bit, but the queen's still up. The queen's coming out of nowhere from the left side.
The Expos were tanked, and the little archers can help to take it down with 45 seconds. Even if this Dragon Rider goes down, the Archer Queen just slowly get through the wall here. She can take her time, make sure to get that multi, and secure the 3 stars for BADZINGER.
Look at that, still finishing off with a 3-star. What a way to close it out. Yes, it was unfortunate, but getting it done, and they are still going to be playing unbelievable. And just judo, the wars we've seen yesterday and today have just been going back and forth. Just some incredible stuff.
Amazing performance by these teams. I am just blown away by the creativity that we have had, particularly in this competitive environment. When the pressure is on, it would be a little bit safer, you would think, to just choose a common attack in the meta, but sometimes taking those risks outside of the box is what you need to do in order to get around some of the traps set up on the other side's base building, and they need to make sure they are thinking outside of the box if they do want to rise to the top, Carbon.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have to do that with, especially in the next qualifiers. We're going to be seeing the update coming, which is going to change the meta. And we're going to have to see all the base builders testing these bases against these different strategies, because there is still one more qualifier left for all these pro teams to compete. But not only the pro teams, Judo, anybody in the world can also try to compete and play against these pros in a competition like this, going through the in-game CWL and then obviously through the monthly pre-qualifiers. It's not an easy road, but it is possible.
It is certainly possible, and we've seen it before in the previous qualifiers. As long as your clan is in Champions 1 through 3, then you are eligible to sign up. But you've raised an interesting point, Carbon. With the next update, we have seen sneak peeks with regards to it on the Clash of Clans Twitter, various YouTube channels, obviously, and it is going to be a huge momentum shift, I feel, in the meta for the next and final qualifier. We've obviously got the new miner and hog levels, which we've seen a little bit here. Will the base design change in order to defend that? We've also got that new Super Bowler as well, which, with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash style attacks, will that indeed replace it? Maybe we'll see some Super Bowler Smash attacks. Time will tell. I think it's going to be pretty cool to see how the meta shifts in time for that final qualifier.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking about that Super Bowler, I tried to use a Super Bowler with some healers and even a rage spell like on an outside. It can get so much value, just the funneling alone. And then you can do Warden Walk on one side. And just remember, the Super Bowlers can skip 3 buildings 3 times as it goes across. Incredible value. And I'm sure so many pros will be testing it out. You've got to test it out against your bases as a base builder nowadays. And who knows, even putting a Super Bowler into a blimp and trying to send it into the middle. But Judo, the meta is going to be completely different. I cannot wait.
It is going to be exciting indeed. But let's go ahead and welcome back all of our casters, Itsu and Woody. It is absolutely an amazing weekend of Clash of Clans, but unfortunately, due to a violation of the fair play rules of this tournament, a penalty match loss has been issued to QSFN while they maintain their standing within this qualifier, which earns them a silver ticket. It does mean that we will be moving forward with BADZINGER with the golden ticket. So huge turn of events there, which nobody likes to see, let's be honest about it. But what's your thoughts following that final matchup there, Itsu?
Yeah, once again, like a really, really good match from those teams. And we saw again, like both teams doing amazing overall with all of those attacks. And yes, we see it as well. BADZINGER joining the other golden ticket winner, alternate Company Empire Queen Walkers and Jax Tiger as the 5th team on this list, Carbon.
Yeah, and these teams are going to be seen again in the World Finals. And here is the Last Chance Qualifier teams, which means they will have an opportunity later this year to try to compete on that world stage, which is MCS, 11 Original, Carnage Gaming, Kota Tavatan, and then QSFN. It's going to be an epic Last Chance Qualifiers as well. I cannot wait. And Judo, throughout this weekend, we've had some amazing matches as well. But what about some game-changing moments? Did you have a favorite one?
Well, I have actually gone with one of the attackers of BADZINGER, who we now know is the golden ticket winners. I'm glad to see QSFN in the silver ticket position, I have to say. But the top player for me of BADZINGER was Rakirez. His strategy was just so impressive. The planning was on point, the execution was next level, and I actually really like this attack that BADZINGER have came up with using the bat spells in combination with the Dragon Riders. Didn't always work out for them, but in this matchup with Darkest MuZhan, we really had a close start to the war. Both teams neck and neck, and I feel this attack from Rakirez, whilst it just continued the 3 stars moving, it actually was such an overpowering attack that it really helped to boost their confidence, in my opinion. But Woody, how about yourself? Have you got any game-changing moments that you feel really impacted the wars this weekend?
Yeah, I want to do a little bit of a rewind back to match number 8 between QSFN and SpaceStation, where we saw another really tight encounter go in QSFN's favor. This is from match number 8. It was the 7th attack by Loop0, where we actually saw these two clans with some of the highest hit rates get 2 stars 4 times in a row. Then Nick came back heroically for SpaceStation, got the turnaround there, but Loop0 finally finished it all off here. And now with this triple, he put up so much stars and percentage on the board that there was no way at that point that SpaceStation could make the comeback. And it was a really impressive attack for its own right, striking at the end with a lava hound that he had held onto for almost 2 minutes to get a rapid, quick cleanup along a wide spread. Loop0 really impressed me with this hit.
I have to agree. And I remember when he actually signed to the INTZ team at the end of 2019. He came out of the military, I believe, and then joined them as a base builder. He's really been working on his attacking skills as well, obviously, so huge props to him. Carbon, how about yourself? Game-changing moments from this weekend?
Well, there are so many amazing attacks, and I've loved attacks like Nick from SpaceStation, and just the value that he can get in using log launchers, things like that, is absolutely incredible. Pushing his way through cores of the base, wallowing over the town halls when you don't recommend doing that at all, but he can get it done. And SpaceStation is looking to make that comeback in next month's qualifier because they have another chance. They're going to try to get a golden ticket, if not, even try to get a silver ticket to play in a last chance qualifier. So everything's going to be coming down the line, and Nick is definitely going to be a part of that run.
I'm sure he will. And with that, we did say we had a special announcement for you. You can look forward to seeing BADZINGER and all of the other golden ticket winners in the World Championship Final, which will take place on December the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The world's top 8 clans will go head-to-head over 3 days to determine who will be crowned the world champions. We finally have the date for the finals. You know the teams and how it is heating up. We still have the final qualifier and the last chance qualifier in order to find out the remaining lineups. But that is super exciting news. What is your thoughts on that and this weekend as a whole, Carbon?
I was absolutely incredible. Cannot wait for that World Finals stage. From last year, alternate attacks taking it. It was just incredible to be part of that environment, to see all the fans. It was just so awesome to see everything, and I cannot wait for this finals this year in December. And I know all of you guys at home, all the viewers are ready to watch the best teams in the world compete. It's just going to be absolutely incredible, Judo.
It certainly is. I cannot wait to get to that moment. We still have a couple of other qualifiers before that point. Itsu, how about yourself, though? What are your thoughts on this weekend and the final in whole?
I think it's going to be interesting to see how those teams adapt then to the new meta, which we then have really soon. And this might be even the meta for then the World's Finals, depending on when the last update is going to happen of the year. But either way, like, seeing how the teams adapt is like a key thing. I think Eric earlier mentioned like MCS having good chances with this Hawk Rider change. So seeing how those teams adapt is going to be a huge thing moving forward, I feel like, Woody.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Woody, any thoughts on those points as well?
I think that this World Championship Finals announcement is the best news that we have heard in a long time. We've got a date on the books, and I am really excited to see what comes of it. I know we had some bad news today with the fair play announcement for BADZINGER and QSFN, but keep in mind that they both earned tickets. They both got their shot to make it to that big grand stage. And with $1 million on the line, you know that they are going to be doing everything that they can to justify their position there and make sure that their fans are going to go home proud. I'm really looking forward to the matches that we've got with one final qualifier this year and then the last chance opportunity to get those final 2 golden tickets, Judo.
Absolutely. 5 out of the 6 teams have been confirmed with the golden tickets. Alternate Attacks, Tompanai Empire, Queen Walkers, JX Tiger, and now BADZINGER. Will it be you joining them in next month's qualifier? Time will tell. We have certainly had the information provided on what you need to do. As long as your clan is in Champions 1 through 3, then you can indeed sign up. It's going to be an exciting one. You do not want to miss it. Be sure to be tuned in the exact same time next month. Thank you to everybody that has been involved this month, the clans, the players, everybody behind the scenes, Supercell and the production crew. We could not do it without you guys. And obviously my fellow co-casters, Carbon, Itsu, Woody, and Eric, our special guest. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been an incredible weekend of Clash, and be sure to be ready for our final qualifier next month. We will see you then.